Why is Boo hiding from me? 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 Why? What is going on? That is what we're here to get to the bottom of today. And many other things. Alright, let me just make myself look pretty. I mean, I can't do miracles, but I can turn the bleach down. Take the bleach out of my eyes. That's better. I can see now. I can see now. I feel like that white balance is off as well. It's on auto. Take it off auto. Oh, I'm very blue. I'm blue. I'm in need of a dye. Oh, I'm in need of a dye. I'm in need of a dye. That's worrying. Maybe too much saturation in there as well. Like to be dull. How's that? That looks kind of okay to me, to my early morning eyes that can't see. Is that good? We've got Twitch's first incoming ad break. This is where I'm normally running my intro. We can still run the intro. Alright, let's run the intro. It's just I have to run it in debug mode because I'm trying to figure out why is Boo hiding from me. Alright, let's run it. Let's run it.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Is that okay? It looks good to me. I'll turn it down though. I'm also going to need a new Unity project in a second. Alright, apologies to anybody who is still watching ads. You can't hear me right now anyway, so I apologize to you in spirit. It's probably nobody. There's probably nobody watching ads right now. But still, I just want to get on, so I'm not going to sit and wait for the ads to finish. I know it's very naughty of me. So what we need to do is we need to find out why Boo's hiding. So I'm running this in debug mode. I'm running this in normal mode. Because I have no idea why he's doing it. So that's number one on the agenda for today. Number two, if I don't choke on my own phlegm, morning phlegm, delicious. Number two on the agenda is I made a little adjustment to our little PC Boo. And let me show you what I did. And basically what he does, what he now does, actually I've already got it opened. What he now does is he saves a file called transcripts. And everything that comes up underneath my TV that is speech to text, everything that speech to text hears, by the way, Google do this to advertise to you. They say they don't, but I have proof that they do. Well, the proof that they do is that's exactly what I'm using to do this. I'm using Google Chrome to do this. Alright, that's why I have to open Google Chrome speech proxy every morning and a copy of Google Chrome serving on localhost port 5000. Because we're using built-in Chrome voice recognition to process all of this. So they say they're not listening to you, but that's utter bollocks. They certainly are. Why else would they have speech recognition built right into their bloody web browser if not? So they most certainly are. Okay, so basically everything that I say now goes into a transcript.txt. So essentially I have a rough copy, because we all know how accurate it's not. But if I'm discussing certain things, let's say I'm doing Unity tutorials, like right now I'm going to be talking about dynamic HTML web pages built in Unity. There you go, straight away, those words, those phrases are now in a transcript. We're going to put them into the website. Why? Well, there's two reasons. One reason is because SEO love it. SEO loves it. So search engines love lots of text on websites because they think, oh, there's a lot of information on this website. This must be a good website. Is that a little bit naughty? Maybe. Maybe you could say we're sort of taking advantage of search engines a little bit there. But it's actually useful. The thing is, what some people will do, or used to do, I think Google have gotten better at figuring this out though. Some web pages used to make text invisible and then just fill the web page with walls of invisible text, specifically to fool SEOs. But instead what I've done is I've put together a transcript on the PlayCompile website which shows everything that I said during the stream. Allegedly. Alright, because this thing mishears me all the time, right? Now, so what would be the point in this? There are several reasons, but the main reason is if you're looking for something specifically, this is my way of thinking. If you're looking for something specifically, let's say you watched a PlayCompile stream and you can't remember it when it was, but you seem to remember vaguely. You were like, oh my god, PlayCompile mentioned this. I've run into a problem in Unity with web builds not supporting HDRP, let's say, right? Oh man, and he mentioned this at some point. I can't remember which stream it was. He showed you how to, I remember it, he showed you how to change the pipeline, he showed you how to disable Brotli compression, and I've completely forgotten which stream it was. And let's say it wasn't a stream dedicated to that specific topic. Let's just say we came across it while we were doing one of the Unity mini games or something like that, right? One of the Genshin mini games. Well now, when I add the search functionality at least, but we need something to search. That's what this is. So I'm giving the website something to search, which is everything I've ever said during a stream. And we already have 2 full transcripts from 2 full streams. Today, we're going to streamline this process. Okay, and we're going to do it all in Unity. So at the moment, what I did is I generated a Python script, which basically capitalizes the first letter of the transcript. So if we go into the transcript, it's all in lowercase, right? Because it's what comes up underneath the TV. So what I say is all in lowercase, so it doesn't look very good. It doesn't look like sentences. So what the Python script essentially does, well, let's run it and you'll see what it does. Let's just run it. So I run python transcribe.py. There you go, conversion complete, HTML content saved. So if we go into our dump now, you'll see a new file called output.html. What that output.html has done is it's taken our transcribe and it's capitalized the first letter and put each line into its own paragraph, right? Which just makes it a little bit more readable. Okay. So here's what you should do whenever, if ever you need to process a lot of data like this, right? Here's the first thing you should do, right? Or automate a process, right? This is great for automating processes as well. So if you find, because I was still figuring this out, right? So let's go through what we do, right, at the moment. So at the moment we run a Python script, and then we need to break down what that Python script does, right? So the Python script capitalizes every first letter adds full stop at the end. It also puts P and close P tags to form HTML paragraphs. And then it saves it to output.html. That's what the Python script does. So our new Unity program, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a Unity program that's going to take the transcript for at the end of the day, at the end of the stream. It's going to take the transcript. It's going to do everything the Python script does. It's going to do everything that I then do manually. Okay, so let's call this manual labor. So after that, I do some manual labor. Now, I don't mean I go out into the garden with a shovel and start digging up worms, God forbid. But I do a little bit of housekeeping on it. So what I then do is I take my output.html. So let me talk you through it. This is great. Just go through the process. The first thing you should do is just go through the process yourself and then record every step that you do. Right? Okay, so there's my output.html. So the next thing I would do is I would do a search and replace. Okay? And I do a space I, because every time I mention myself, like there, it looks weird, right? So we know that space I space should be capitalized. So, boop, I do a replace all. So let's add that to the list of things that the script needs to do, right? So then we replace with I. Okay, then I paste header HTML at the top of the page. Okay, I paste footer HTML at the bottom of the page, and then I replace and add the stream's YouTube link to the transcript. Save to GitHub repo. Okay, so this is all our script needs to do. Sounds kind of complicated, but it's not. Also, that has a P in it. Okay, so there we go. That's all we need to do. So right, let's make a new project, and we'll call it 3D. 3D is fine. 2D is also fine. Let's just do 2D built-in render pipeline, and we're going to call it transcribe, which was what our Python script was called, because that's exactly what it's going to do. And it would help if I could spell it correctly. There we go, transcribe. So we're going to make a project called transcribe. So a lot of web site building is getting individual pieces and elements right, getting them to work properly, fitting them together until you have like a kind of template. Once you've got a template, everything becomes easier after that point. Unless you're using something like WordPress, then a lot of your template type stuff is handled by PHP and themes. But because we're hosting on GitHub pages, what are all these requests? Twitch. I'm not sure why it's doing that so many times, honestly. Okay, so we now have a new project called transcribe. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. Anything we load locally to the project, okay, anything we load in locally to the project will come from this folder here, and we can test this. Okay, it's going to be in the project's root folder by default. So this is the folder we want to place a few things. In fact, so we've got an asset. Although I tend to use, yeah, okay. Whenever I do, to be fair, I do prefer to. There's a reason I do that as well. It's up to you how you want to do this, right? But you can either pull things in locally from the project, or you can use like a central location. Now you'll see on my computer a lot, I'm always in this C dump folder, aptly named, because I just dump stuff in here, right? That's why I call it dump. But most of my homemade projects, you'll see they're like kit chat, kick chat, maze saves, murder mystery, output, upskill, just shit that I'm just like doing on a daily basis or whatever. But some of it is important. I've got like Python scripts in here. I've got like all kinds of stuff. And PC Boo's translations go in here. The facts are in here. PC Boo's facts are in here. PC Boo's jokes are in here. I like to keep them all in one folder because it's just one little folder that I have to back up, and I clear it out every now and again. And you know, I know that no matter how many projects I have on the go at once, I only have this one folder to take care of. The projects themselves are backed up anyway, but the problem is sometimes you end up with like 15 versions of the same project, and then you're like, oh, why is this not working? It's like, oh, it's because the data files I'm pulling in are from version 4 and I'm on version 14. But if you pull all the data files from one central location, then as long as those data files are correct, then you should be good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a folder in my C dump, and I'm going to call it transcribe. And we're going to place our transcribe files that we want to work with in here. C dump transcribe. Okay, so what do we need? Well, we need a header, right? If we look at our list of what we need, we outlined what we need to do. I mean, we need the transcript, but the transcript is in the C dump folder anyway, so we can pull that in, no problem, right? The only other data we need is essentially a header and a footer for the HTML file. So what we do is we go excuse me we go to a valid transcript that's ready to go. So if I go to my web page, okay, you need to have this down first, right? So make sure your HTML page, you have like at least one or two example pages that are made by hand first, and just double check that everything looks good and everything runs properly. Because I mean, you can always change this, but essentially if you want to get this part right. And then all you need to do is go to your full HTML file, right? And you'll find, what you should find is that you'll have 3 sections that you want to split that file into 3 sections. And the 3 sections that file will be split up with for anything that's dynamic is simply pre-dynamic content, alright, the dynamic content, and post-dynamic. It's not even content, it's code. Okay, it's pre-dynamic code, it's dynamic content, right, and then it's post-dynamic code. And really your dynamic content should also be sort of wrapped in code, right? This may sound complicated, but it's not. All I mean by this is we took our transcript. For ours it's very simple. We took our transcript and we simply put paragraph HTML tags on them, right, so that the web page knows it's a unique paragraph. But you might want more things, right? So if you're generating like a player leaderboard, for example, this is good for games and stuff, right? You might want to save leaderboards for players, right? You might be like, okay, every player who scores above a certain threshold, or everybody who registers an account on the game, we're gonna dynamically give them. Lots of games do this now, right? Every FF14 player has a profile page on FF14. It's a great way to get more eyes on your game, right? So once a player is registered, you might have like H1 tag the player's name or player profile or whatever, H2 tag the player's name. You want to make sure all those tags are set up. So once you've got your base data, so basically the game wants to spit data out. You want to suck that data in manually, tag it all up, mark it all up, right, and make it look like a nice pretty web page the way you want it. And then you separate your process, right? So you've already got your data part. What your program that's generating HTML pages needs to do is you need to wrap all this in it, right? So you need to do the pre-code, then you need to put the wrapping within the dynamic content, and then you need to put the postcode, and then boom, done. You've got a dynamic. You've got a HTML page. So what we need to do now is go to the code of one of our transcript pages. So here's our transcript page. All right, and it's got a lot of shite in it, right? But this is important shite, right? We've got metadata in here. We've got our menus in here, right? Our dynamic menus in here. We want that. Which actually I'm doing something pretty fun, which is to pull the menu in through JavaScript. That way I only need one menu. But all of this needs to be in there. I've got a disclaimer that says transcripts are generated by PCBoo to help assist in finding a stream with content covering your required topic. What was actually said on stream is probably not what's here, but this can help you find what you're looking for. The reason I'm saying that is if a bunch of stupid little Twitter kids want to try and cancel me one day and they're like, oh, Wednesday said the N-word, Wednesday said the N-word. I've never said the N-word, but it might have heard me say the N-word one day, even though I said something completely different. I don't think it would, because that wouldn't be in there. I wouldn't think. I don't think it would be in Google's speech to text to begin with. Like every time I say fuck, for example, where is it? I just saw it there. It will asterisk it out. It was just so fucking good. So like, yeah, if someone wants to cancel me, you know, good luck with that. But it's just to cover my ass, just in case it's, you know, it says something really, it thinks I said something really bad and I never actually said that. Now I might flesh this out more, because I could actually put timestamps on this so that you know roughly where it was in the stream. But for now we'll just leave it as is. We might do that at another time. But yeah, let's make it even easier to cancel me. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab this as a template, right? We're going to make a new tab. And what we're going to do, this new tab is going to be the first part of the HTML page. So we're going to go down to where the dynamic content wants to start generating. All right. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm also going to put hash date where the date was, and I'm going to put hash YT link hash where the YouTube link should be. Okay, so that way our program can just replace hash date hash with the date and hash YouTube link hash with, you guessed it, the YouTube link. So that also appears there where the actual hyperlink is. Okay, and then our dynamic content begins right here. So I want to delete everything from here to the end, and this is essentially our header page. So we're going to pull this data in, we're going to replace these hashes with what's specific to this specific stream, and that's the start. That's the very start. If we wanted to, we could put live in the header. We could say live stream transcript. Let's do it for hash date hash, and then when we put our date in, it will say the date in the header as well, right? So that's pretty good. And then we could put in the description, in the meta description, But it's a good idea because meta is good for letting people find things and stuff, right? So PlayCompile makes Unity minigame tutorials and plays games with live Q&A free. Okay, whatever we want, right? All right, so that should be fine. So I'm going to save this file in our dump folder, our transcripts folder. Damn it, it never puts folders on the top. And I'm going to call this header.txt. All right, so going to our code. So the first thing we're going to need to do is load this header in so we can use it, right? That's the first thing we're going to need to do. All right, so we're going to create a new empty object and we'll just call this transcribe, and we'll make a new script. Yeah, we'll just put it in here. Transcribe, save new scene. Transcribe, and then we'll attach the transcribe script to the transcribe object. Okay, beautiful. It would be nice to have some form of feedback. Yes. I don't have to open Unity every single time I do this. So what we could do is we could actually let me figure this out. Resolution and presentation. I do not want a full screen window. I want a windowed. Okay, now I have to kind of figure out how big I want the window. It doesn't need to be that big, to be honest. So what I'm going to do, here's a trick. Okay, I'll make it about this size, right? This is fine. If my transcript program is about this size, it could probably be a bit thinner, to be honest. Let's use Notepad to size our window. I want my transcript program to be about that size. All right, now we can just take snipping tool, which loaded on the wrong screen for some reason. We can snip that so we can get a size in Photoshop. All right, so there's our beep. I don't think you can find out in there. Pain in the butt, I know, but now we can load Photoshop. Just so we know what size we're putting in here. All right, so new, paste, shut up. I guess it recovered that. Good job I wasn't bloody, I don't know, taking pictures of my big snake or something, innit? Not that I ever would, but you know what I mean? Like, that could have been anything. Good job I don't do anything touchy, isn't it? Fucking Photoshop. Like, I saved that, I was done with it. Why is it loading? Like, whatever. Let's just... I was updating my stream thing. But yeah, I would kind of wish it wouldn't do that, because, like, yeah, you could be, I don't know. Yes, doctor, I'll send you a picture of my bleeding colon so you can give me the diagnosis, and then right in the middle of the live stream, wow, what the hell is that? Why you... Wow. Yeah, I just wish these programs would respect your privacy a little bit more. Anyway, right, so 655 690 sounds good. That's the wrong one. 659. Well, 660 is a nice rounder number, right? By 690. Yeah, sounds good to me. Don't need the player log. We don't need full screen switch. We only really want one single instance. 4 single instances is fine. Yep, all sounds good to me. I'm running in 2022. This would have been better in Unity 6 because I could have avoided the splash screen, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Alright, there we go. So we can even test that, right? If we go to build and run, well, let's just make a canvas first, right? Let's give it a background color. So we can pick a background color for our program. Also in our canvas, if we go to screen space oval, tick that, constant pixel size, 6. Did I say 6? Oh, I thought it was 659. So I made it 660 by 690, I think. 6 screen with 660 by 690. Scale with screen size. Set the size 0.5. Boom. Where's our? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Right there, we get a representation of. There you go. There's a represent. That does not look right to me. That is not 660 by 690. Why is it doing this? Unity, what the hell are you doing? Unity, what are you doing to me? What the hell are you doing to me? Okay, it's because of this. It's because of this. Free aspect. VSync game view only. Free aspect, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's 660 by 690. That still looks way too wide to me. It should be skinnier than it is. It should be like skinnier than it is wide. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's no way that's 660 by 690, right? It's too wide. Like the image, see, if you look at the image as well, the image is a better fit. I have no idea what the hell it's playing at. Let's actually use this image, right? Because I don't know what the fuck is going on, to be honest. This is taking way too long as well. I wanted to get into the code of it. I don't want to be pissing around with this shit. Right, whatever. We'll just do this as canvas. It's just to get an idea of... Because we need to know, like, where our controls are, right? Otherwise, we're kind of screwed. What the hell is happening? What is going on? I wish I freaking knew. I do not know what the hell is happening right now. Why aren't we looking at that? What is going on? That's the wrong folder. That's the wrong folder. Oh my god, Unity, why are you doing this to me? I just want to get in and code this, okay? I don't want to be here all day. This is ridiculous. Canvas.jpg is a normal JPEG. Why aren't we seeing it? What is going on? What the hell is going on? Set native size. Wait. Even then we don't see it. I do not know what is happening. I have no idea what is happening. Why don't we see anything on there? Why is it just blank? The biggest thing I'm confused about right now is why the hell is it blank? Okay, let me just come out of this. I'm going to start again in a second. I'm going to do it in Unity 6. I have no idea what is happening. Alright, go to hell. Go to hell. Remove project. Delete project. Let's start again. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I have no idea. I have no clue. Piss off. Get out of my sight. Just, what do you mean it's open? No, it's not. Delete it right now. Actually, this might have it open. Well, fuck off. Piss off then. Right. New project. Unity 6. Latest version. Apparently we don't have 2D built-in render pipeline core. Okay, get it. Okay. Transcribe. Create project. Boo's very quiet as well. Why doesn't he ever say anything anymore? What did I call that system? Engagement. Okay, I turned these up to insane values, I guess. He wanted to wait 5,326 seconds for his next engagement. Which is what exactly? 5,326 minutes. Seconds. Is 88 minutes. He only wants to say everything once every hour and a half. Yeah, that's a little too... Okay, let's change those. That's a little too much. Maximum weight, yeah, that's way too much. Like, okay, well, let's figure it out. How long do we want it to be? Like, no more than once every 5 minutes, let's say. Because that can get quite annoying. That would be 300 seconds. So let's round that up to 500 even. And the longest you should wait before doing an interjection is like, I don't know, 40 minutes? I think. 2,400. That's more like it. So, 2,200. Alright, let's run him again.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, so we've got our transcribe in Unity 6. Scenes. transcribe. Will you type properly? Okay. Canvas. Raw image. Photoshop. I think that's in the right folder. It's hard to tell. Just go in again just to make sure. Transcribe assets. We'll see if it's a PNG this time. I don't think that would make any difference. Untitled one is fine. It's just to get an idea. I've forgotten what the numbers should be. 655 by 690. Yeah, why isn't that changing the... Wait, hang on. Is that... No, because it's still like... You're saying that's 655 and you're saying that's 368. So where the fuck are you getting 368 from? Constant size? I can't size that in here. 1920. So where are you getting the screen size from? Probably player settings then, are you? I gotta be honest, I don't make that many things in Unity that aren't full screen. So I guess I need to learn this myself. Not build profiles. Actually, I could have got to it from there. Project settings. Graphics. No, player. Windowed. 655 by 690. Don't use log. Don't full screen switch for single instance. Exit. Save. Let me reload that. How the hell do you tell the Unity what's... And I have done it before, but I've probably needed it once or twice before. How do you get Unity? Also, what's this? Package manager window. Error while getting access token. That means it wants me to log in and out of Unity again. God knows why. Right, so it's doing 1080 by 1920, which is full HD. Ah, there we go. Free aspect. 517 by 624. Weird. Okay, but that looks more like the kind of aspect ratio that we should be working with, right? I think. Okay, so let's get the image that we added. Set the native size on that. Here we go. This is looking promising. This is looking much more promising. So we can sort of see. So is that an accurate representation of our screen canvas? Let's find out. I still don't know why it came up with those arbitrary size numbers though, because those aren't the size numbers that we set. I really don't understand Unity canvases at all. We've got constant pixel size. What if we change our constant physical size? DPI. Scale with screen size. 655 by 690. Alright, let's try that. And then I'm going to do a build and run. I'm going to make a builds folder. We need one. I'm just going to call it build. Let's see what we get. And we can turn the splash screen off this because we're in Unity 6. frickin' toothache again. Yeah, we can turn that splash screen off. Oh, we probably built the wrong... Yeah, we're building sample scene. What? Look, no, fuck off. I just want... Where open scene list... What is happening? Normally I have an add current scene. Where's my add current scene button? Oh my god. Unity, what the fuck are you doing to me today? Right, build profiles. Open scene list. Add open scenes. Well, I don't know why they changed this window. It was so much better before. Now it's confusing as fuck. Alright, build and run. Build. Yeah, that's not even fucking close, is it? Oh! Unity! So why are you telling me that the size of the window is this if it's not actually that? That makes no sense. I wish I understood how this works. It doesn't make any sense. Constant physical size. Let's try this. Like I said, I don't make that many things in Unity that aren't full screen, so I'm not really that familiar with how this works. But it seems kind of counterintuitive if it gives me a canvas based on what I put in the build settings, and then it does not match that canvas. Then why the fuck not, right? Because surely it should. You would think. Well, apparently that's not how we do it in Crazy Town. Right, okay. Save, build and run. What about this? Is this the right size? Now it's too small. Jesus Christ, Unity. What is your... I genuinely don't understand. Right, we set... Like, why doesn't the canvas accurately represent our actual canvas? Like, wow, what a novel idea. Let me just Google this. I need to understand how this works. This is so fucking dumb. This should just work. It's stupid that you would ever have to battle something like this. Unity canvas not reflecting... Let me ask... Maybe ask ChatGPT. Not reflecting build window settings. I don't know. No, that's not my problem. This is so dumb. I mean, I guess we need to get... Some values are driven by canvas. Canvas is on screen space overlay. We set our window in build settings, right? But it seems like this white box has zero fucking connection to build settings. So what's it connected to? God's left fucking testicle. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, what the hell is this? I hate stupid things like this. It's at one point you told me your dimensions. How do I get you to show me your dimensions? I can't resize you. Here, 517. You are 517 wide, apparently. Well, where the hell is 517? Anywhere in this thing? Nowhere, that's where. So where the fuck are you getting 517 from? You just pull that number out of your ass. I told you to have a width of 655, so why would your width be 517? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. This is so stupid. I need to understand how this works because that's going to drive me insane. Right, canvas versus default screen. Shouldn't these things match up? Or is it just too sensible? Google is like absolutely useless these days. You get everything but what you actually search for. I may as well have searched for My Little Pony butt plug, because that's about as useful as the results are to me. But I've already got one of those. I mean, oh sorry, I forgot I was streaming there. Oh my god, this just drives me insane. I hate shit like this that just doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense to me. Make it make sense. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Whether ChatGPT will know or not, I don't know. I'm trying to make an app in Unity with window 655. It doesn't really matter what the size is. It's of a specific size, let's say, right? When switching to free aspect in the game view, I get that aspect ratio canvas in the editor, but when I build the guide for the canvas is completely off. How can I accurately represent my app's actual canvas in the frickin' editor? To ensure that the canvas in Unity's editor accurately represents what you will see in the built version, you can take the following steps. Set a fixed resolution in game view. How do I do that? Oh, here. Okay, this is so stupid. 655 by 690. Okay, this might be what I'm looking for. Yeah, to be fair, I was looking for that, but because I didn't notice that plus. Okay, this might now we might be in business. Now we might be in business. Let me check to make sure that is what it's supposed to be. So if I go to, why'd you have to put it in 6 billion places though? Right, we might be getting somewhere.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Oh, no, we're in total devastation right now. Have you not been watching the stream? Alright, close enough. Close enough. Okay, let's build that out. Also, let me just quickly build profiles. How do I turn splash off? Play settings. Fuck is play settings? Play settings. Splash image. Go fuck yourself. Alright, build and run. Build. Do it! You asked me one more question, you're going out the window. Yay! Jesus H. Christ. Okay, so now we know how to do it. So you have to specifically put the resolution in your preview thing. So all the canvas is really doing is showing you your preview window. It's got nothing to do with your actual app, which seems really weird to me, but okay, whatever. So you have to first set the exact canvas size in your game view. Otherwise, you're fucked, basically. Okay, so now we can see our canvas and we can see what it looks like. Fantastic. So let's just make it black for now. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Well, we can make it whatever color we want. We can take the image out, right, and then make it whatever color we want. Let's make it like a dark blue or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is we'll give it a name. Whatever. Transcriber by PlayCompile. Yeah, because I normally make full screen games, right? So I don't normally mess with that. So that's why I'm just not that familiar with it. To be fair, that kind of rings a bell, though. I think I remember eventually discovering that before, but like it's like, I don't know, it doesn't seem very intuitive to me, but whatever. I cannot spell today, can I? I really can't, can I? Let it compile. Okay, so the first piece of information. Are you kidding me? You just had an update. Let me go get some painkillers because my toothache is killing me again today. What is this? An hour? An hour of banging your head against a brick wall? Hurry up. This might take a while. Yeah, because I live forever. It's a good job I live forever, isn't it? It's a good job I'm not like, you know, I haven't got like a finite life or anything. Good job I'll live for eternity. Otherwise that could be a real problem, couldn't it? Right, hurry the fuck up. You've wasted enough of my time as it is. Between you and Unity, I swear to God, you two are like the torture twins. freaking Visual Studio and Unity, they're like Bonnie and Clyde. Alright, so the first piece of information I want to store is the date, right? Oh, actually, that's a good point. This is, we can, I always like learning new things. I think date and time uses system. Yeah, it does. So we'll call this stream date. Okay. I need to store a date in my app. How can I add a calendar control to the canvas for the user? To add a calendar control in Unity, you need to implement a custom solution. Since Unity doesn't provide a built-in calendar control, you can either build a calendar UI from scratch, or fun, or use a third-party asset. Yeah, I think I'll go with a third-party asset. Do you have a suggestion? Calendar panel, create an empty game object under the canvas and name it calendar panel. Okay, let's search GitHub and see if someone's made a calendar control. I'm sure somebody would have made one, right? Wait, is it giving me one? It's just freaking making one now from the looks of it. Has ChatGPT been smoking crack or something? What the hell? Like, oh, here, let me just make a calendar control for you. Well, normally, right, to be fair, I can see what it's doing. It's letting me go back a day and forward a day. And then, like, back a month and forward a month. I think that's basically all it's doing. But that's actually really cool, right? Because if we get it to default to today's date, what I'm probably going to actually do in real life is I'm going to run this app at the end of every stream, and it's just going to be today's date anyway. So if I default it to today's date, it'll be rare that I have to like move that in any direction. At most, maybe I'm going back a couple of days or whatever. So that's actually... that, yeah, I don't really need a full calendar control, to be completely honest. Okay, yeah, so on second thoughts, what we can do then is we're going to put an input box. We don't even need an input box because it's not really an input box that we want, right? We just want to reflect the date. Right, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to make two columns. Let's make two columns first. So I'm going to do left. Oh my god, I even spelled left wrong. Okay, we're going to do a left game object and we're going to do a right game object, which is our two columns, right? Left and right. So on the left side, I'm going to add a legacy text component and I'm just going to say stream date. All right. I'm going to right justify it. Give it a nice color. There we go. because what we can do as well is we can give these grid controls so that we can space them out nicely.
Let's add a legacy text component on the left side with stream date. Justify it, and give it a nice color.
Just did that. PC Boo's in parrot mode. Okay. Stream date. And then we want to show... Actually, we might need more than a left side and a right side. So I want another text control on the right side, which will actually show the date. So we'll show the date here, right? And we'll left justify this one. Okay. And then what I want is a button. A button. Let's call it earlier. And we'll put the earlier button there. So this will default to today's date. And if that's not the right date, I can click earlier and it'll just keep going back a day until it lands on the date that I want. That's literally all I need for this. All right, so let's wire that up, right? So the first thing we need is we need our date to be linked to the date control. So for this we need Unity UI, Unity engine.ui. So we'll do a public text txt date, so we can link that in the inspector. So let's start by doing that. And it's always good to actually give these the names that they're meant to be. So that one is txt date there. So we're going to link our txt date to our txt date. And this essentially is like label date. So I'll just do LBL date. And this one is button earlier. All right, cool. So this is going to be the code that generates the HTML and does the transcribe thing. But we now have on the canvas, this is the raw image. This is actually just the background. On the canvas itself, it would be good to have code that handles these things like the buttons and everything else. So I'm actually just going to make a script and I'm going to call it interface. Okay, so we'll let it compile that. And we're going to put an interface script on the background. So the interface is going to be responsible, because what transcribe can do is transcribe can just pull this date field, right, and then it's using that as the date. Okay. So the first thing interface wants to do on start, it's going to need access to system. It's going to need Unity Engine UI, and it's going to need access to system. So this also needs to be able to update the date. So we'll do public text txt date in here as well. Okay. And then on start, we're just going to say txt date dot text equals date time See, it kind of is now, but I need it to just show the date. But let's test that first. Okay, so we'll hit run. Oh, it did. Interesting. Wait, maybe it didn't actually. It might be that it hasn't fit the whole thing in. So if we check, yeah, okay. If we check txt date, it's actually got the date and the time. Now we can quickly and easily fix this because we don't want the time, right? Because the time is irrelevant. Because it's put a space in, we can actually just split it from the space. So just to make sure that it's not putting the time in, I'm going to actually make this big enough to store it. And if we run it now, we'll actually see the time, which we don't want. And then we'll know that we've fixed it. Okay, so how do we get rid of the time? So we can easily get rid of the time by saying string get date equals date time now to string, and then we can say get date. Actually, we need to make a string array which is split date, which equals get date dot split, and split it with a space, and then we want split date in position 0. Alright, so let's test that. And now we should just get the date. There we go, 21st of August 2024. Alright, so now we can shrink this so it's not in the way, and we know it's only got the date in. So our next job is to make the earlier button go back a day. Now, buttons can be a bitch, to be honest. Buttons can be a bitch. Sometimes they just work, sometimes they're a pain in the ass. So when everything's shifting this way a little bit. I kind of wanted the button to go with it, but whatever. I guess the button could be part of the right column, right? There we go. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is... Honestly, the easiest way I've found to get buttons to work in a system like this is to just create a quick and dirty easy bool listener on here. Here's how we do it. Here's how I normally do it. So I create an object called listener, right? And then I'm going to create an object called click earlier, and I'm going to disable that object. Right? So I really want it on the canvas though. To be honest, I might just put it on transcribe. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to link that listener. So I'm going to do on the interface, I'm just going to do a public game object. Call it listeners. And I'm going to link that listeners. This is a weird way of doing it, but I find this the quickest, easiest way personally. But this isn't, I'm not necessarily saying this is the way to do it. It's just the way that I find it easier to do. The reason I do that is if I go to button, we have an event handler here on click, and we can literally just say game object, edit and runtime, game object, and we can tell it to enable. We can tell it to enable this game object here. Then all we need to do is put a listener on here. So we basically say, right, so for each listener, we can now do a private game object. We don't even need to do that. We could just say, you know what, we could just say if listeners dot transform dot find click earlier dot game object active self is true. Then the first thing we want to do is, you know what, that is kind of a pain in the ass. Let me just private game objects click earlier, and then on start we can say click earlier equals essentially that. And then we can just click earlier active self is true. The first thing we want to do is set click earlier set active to false, turn it back off so it doesn't run on an infinite loop. And now here is our code for basically going back a day. So we basically want to say we want to do this and set the date to a day earlier. So since, right, before we were using now, so instead what we should do is instead of saying date time now, we should say we need to get the date time from itself essentially. So we need to say, so here's what we'll do. First of all, we'll get that date time, right? So we'll say date time get current. And get current is basically txt date dot text, but we need to do a conversion on that. So we do convert to date time txt date dot text, and now we have the current date in get current. So then get date wants to be get current add days -1, which subtracts a day. It wants a string. Oh, it is a string. Yeah, it is a string. And then we need to convert that back into a string. Okay, and now we can split it and then start in things. So let's make sure that's working. So we run it, it should automatically set it to today's date. It does, and as we click the earlier button, it should just go back a day. Yay! That's exactly correct. Okay, what might be helpful as well, I think, is to say what day of the week it is. Because, like, it's a more human way of doing things. Because I can see me sort of thinking, oh shit, I forgot to do last Tuesday's stream or whatever it was, right? So it would be good to show the date, the day of the week. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, because this is something that ChatGPT will be able to do in an instant and it'll save me a lot of work. So I'm just going to go and use Notepad to type a little love letter to ChatGPT. I'm going to give it my code and I'm just going to say, I'd like to show the day of the week before the date in my script. How can I add that? Alright, and we're going to go make a new chat to it just so it doesn't get confused. And it should be able to whip that up pretty quick for us. Because it just makes it more helpful, like from a human, like, you know, perspective. All right, we'll see if this does what we asked. I ran out of space. Hang on. Yep, today is Wednesday. Yesterday was Tuesday. Yeah, that's great. I don't necessarily want the comma. But yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. It has done a wonderful job with that. We can take the comma out. She's got enough room. Okay, let's try that. Yep, Wednesdays, Tuesday. Right, the only problem is it's changed the way the date displays. I didn't want it to do that. It's now showing the date in like fucking reverse whatever format. I did not want it to do that. I like the date in the British way that it was doing it. Okay. Although I think we can format it. Yeah, it's saying here we can format it however we want, right? So we can do. Okay, so I want it day, month. Yeah. All right, yeah. So I can just format it however I want. Yep, that's more like it. Wednesday, 21st of August. Oh, I guess that only applied. Yeah, we have to change it here as well. Date. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it now. Also, was there a comma in the... Yeah, it's got the comma still in the update one. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Nicer. Like, again, it's like quality of life, right? Quality of life. It shows that I'm always thinking about this stuff. Like, at the end of the day, it's just nice to know what day of the week this represents because, you know, it takes no time at all just to show what day of the week that actually represents. But it's so helpful from like a user perspective because I'm like, oh shit, it was last Tuesday's stream, and I'm like, then I have to look up what day it was last Tuesday, and it's just like, you know, just show me. There you go. I can see exactly where I am. That is fantastic. I love that. Okay, so now we can set the stream date on the transcript pretty nicely. Really pleased with that, actually. Okay, so the next thing I want to start is the YouTube link for the stream. And what we can do here is we can add a grid layout. I should have done it on the right at the same time, actually. If we, there you go. So a grid layout, I can basically say fixed column count 1. I can make that as wide as I want it to be, or as tall as I want it to be. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to do it on right. No, I probably do. I probably just need to move right up. It's probably fine. And essentially what that should do, except it seems to have moved that out of line, but once I line it up, there we go. Oh, it's done. Oh, it thinks the button, yeah, it thinks the button is part of that thing now. So all we do to fix that is we make the button a child of date. I just screwed everything up, didn't I? Oh no, it's fine. It's because it's not wide enough, so it can't fit on. Is it? I'll be honest, I have no idea why it's doing that. Does it include children as individual components? I thought it would put them together. Weird. Huh. Okay, I guess I can't use a grid layout for that one specifically. Ignore me. I kind of broke everything. What we can do is, you know what, I'm just gonna Control and Z my way back to before even adding those. Yeah, that made things so much worse. You can line it up with a grid layout view, but in our situation, that's probably not a good idea. Okay, it's stream date, and then we're gonna do YouTube link. So we want to link the YouTube. Let's call it link. And we want to store the YouTube link for the stream in this field here. So for this one, I'm going to do a new input field. There it is. Okay, it wants text mesh apparently for input fields now. Weird. I could have done a legacy input field probably and avoided that. We'll see how this one treats us. We'll see how this one treats us. And YouTube links can be quite big, so we're just going to fill all of that there. And this is going to let us place a YouTube link. For the stream in there. Okay, so let's make sure it accepts that. So if we were going to do this now, let's this stream here, copy link address. Boop. There we go. Got our YouTube link in. Probably make the text a little bit bigger actually. Just easier to read. 16. Yeah, I think 16 is better. Alright, beautiful. So that can be, and I think it's probably, actually let me run that again. Do we want to get that from txt, the text component? I think so. I think I normally use the legacy ones. Yeah, it goes in text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this to txt link. And then back in our transcribe script, we're going to need access to that. So we're going to do a public text txt link, and we're going to link that so we can pull the YouTube link in. There we go. Alright, is that all we need, to be honest? I think that's all we really need for now. And it's just a button to go, basically. A button to go ahead. Yeah, I don't really need anything else. All I need to do as a user is set the date and set the YouTube link, and it should do the rest itself. So, let's copy our button. But we can use the bottom of this to like show progress or whatever. So let's grab our button from earlier and make a new button. We'll call it button start. Okay, I actually spelled it right once for the first time there. My first time spelling it correctly. Okay, so we've got a button that says create transcript. And then you guessed it, we're going to make a new listener, which I'm going to call click start. Make sure it's disabled by default. Let's make sure our okay, it's actually our transcript that wants this one, because our transcript is going to be the thing that actually actions it essentially. So I'm going to do I only need the one link, which is click start. So I'm just going to make a public game object click start. We'll link it, and here we can say if click start active self is true, first thing we want to do is set it to active false, and then we want to run some kind of script, right? So we'll do a void start, well, let's just call it create transcript. So we'll make a function called create transcript, and then we'll just say create transcript. What is happening? I don't know what the hell it's doing. It's trying to type for me. You're trying to speak for me, aren't you, you little shitbag? So we don't really need to do anything on start here, I don't think. If we do, we'll just put it back in, and then we can put our code to do the actual thing here. And just to make sure that's working, we'll do a debug.log begin transcribing, and we'll save it, and then we'll just open our console, and we want our click start linked in there. All right. We could also do some like the first thing we should probably do actually is if we try to create transcript and we've got no YouTube link in here, it should actually say, oi, you forgot to put a YouTube link in, you Wally, because without a YouTube link we're not going to be able to create the transcript, right? So we shouldn't allow for a transcript to be created essentially. But at the moment we just want to see it say that it's creating transcripts. You know why it's doing that, don't you? Because if you go into button start, we forgot to set this up. So basically we want the start button now to be game object set active to true. There we go. Yeah, so that was basically doing what the earlier button does, because it was There we go. Begin transcribing. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is an if statement in here to see whether there's actually a YouTube link. So we can say if txt link dot text starts with https. Alright, then create transcript. Else, and we don't have any UI way of doing it yet, but essentially else, this is where we want to tell the user, oi, you forgot to put a YouTube URL. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a, let's just grab one of these left link labels for now. I'm going to make it red for an error. And it's an error regarding the YouTube link. So we'll center that. And we can test, well actually we could turn this on or off for our specific purpose. Well, that'll do. You must enter a valid YouTube link. Okay, so there you go. We can show that if you try and transcribe with no YouTube link. But by default, so we'll call that error YouTube. So back in our transcribe, that needs to know about that. So we'll do a public. I'm just going to do it as a game object actually. Error YouTube, and then we can just say error YouTube, set active to true. And if we're successfully transcribing, it means that error was fixed, so we can go ahead and turn that off. Right. And that also wants to be off by default. Beep. Let's make sure it's linked. There it is. So now we can test that. So we want to try and make a transcript without a YouTube link, and it should say, you must enter a valid YouTube link. So let's go get a valid YouTube link. Put it in. And then click it. And it didn't work. Okay, why didn't it work? I have no idea. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I do know why. No, I don't actually. Strange. Oh, yes, okay. I accidentally linked label link instead of text link. This is the one we want to link. Why won't it let me link that? Oh, because is it a Text Mesh Pro component? I think it's a Text Mesh Pro component. And it just said TXT Legacy. Yeah, there it is. Text Mesh Pro component. Okay. Yeah, I'm used to using legacy input boxes. Okay, it's fine. All we need to do to fix this is using TM Pro, which is Text Mesh Pro. We need to say that TXT link is actually a TM Pro UGUI. Pro. There it is. Text Mesh Pro UGUI TXT link. We'll know if we got it right because we will go back to our transcribe and then we try to assign that. It should show now TXT link, which it does. Okay, so basically we were looking at label link, which just says YouTube link. So because YouTube link doesn't start with HTTPS, it was saying no. Okay, yeah, we didn't put a YouTube link in. If we paste the YouTube link in, begin transcribing. Yay! Awesome. Alright, now the fun part. We actually start the whole process. So, we made our header, right? And we need to make a footer as well.
Why was the math book sad? Because it had too many problems.
Why do you keep disappearing in full build mode, Boo? I don't understand. You seem fine in this mode. We're almost up to 2 hours now. I don't know. It's one of those weird things. I hate it when you get an error that happens in build, but it doesn't happen in the editor. It's very difficult to debug. It was fine until I changed a couple of things over the other day, so I don't really know why that's happening. I have no idea. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a public string, which I'm going to call header. I'm going to do a public list of strings. Actually, this would be better. So for lists, I need to be using system collections generic. Also, this should be a coroutine, so let's put it in a coroutine. The reason we're going to put it in a coroutine is so we can get feedback as it's happening. I mean, it's going to be fair, it's going to do it so quickly that we probably don't really need to do that, but it's nice rather than just seeing the thing hang. Okay, so I'm going to change this to a coroutine. Create transcript. It's going to generate errors because it doesn't return anything. So just do yield return null to get rid of that error. And then make sure that instead of saying create transcript, we change that to start coroutine, create transcript, and we should be good. Alright, so I've got the header. I'm going to do a public list of strings, which I'm going to call transcript equals a new list of strings. And then we're going to do a public string of footer. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give this an output so that we can see what it's doing at any given moment. So let's go into our canvas and we'll just use I like to grab one that already exists for now. We'll call this txt output. We'll just type some random nonsense in there. just so we can color it, size it, and make it look however we want. Let's give it lots of room. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever we want. And then our transcribe needs to know about it. Public text, txt output, which we'll link. And then what we can do is for each stage in here, we can update the output to say what it's doing. So txt output. This is also good because if it fails or whatever, we can know where it's failing, right? So txt output.text equals reading header file. Always yield return new, wait for end of frame if you want to actually see that. Otherwise it will just go off and do everything else and not draw that frame. So if you actually want that to be reflected in the UI, make sure you call a new wait for end of frame first. So we're going to read the header file. So this one is really simple actually. We need system IO. And we can simply say header equals file, read all text, and then point to the file. So we know ours is in C dump header.text. Now of course if you didn't want it to be this set in stone, I think I've demonstrated, you could add fields, right, for where's your header file, where's your thingy file. For me it's always going to be in the same place, so I don't see the point in adding extra input fields that I'm never going to use because there would be no point. But you may need more control. Obviously you could make this pull it from a UI element if you wished. But I'm just going to read header file from C dump header.txt, and I'm going to read the footer file in the same way. So I'm just going to split these. Now we haven't made the footer file yet, but we're about to. Reading footer file. And actually it's not going to be in dump, it's going to be in transcribe header transcribe footer.text. If you're wondering what this is, this @ sign basically means it's an absolute string, because normally backspaces wouldn't be allowed in an absolute string. Now you can do what's called an escape sequence, which is double backslashes. If you're used to doing Python, you might be familiar with these. Yeah, C# works in a similar way, but you can just escape the whole thing by just putting an @ which just means, or you could use forward slashes. There's so many ways of doing it. I like to just put an @ at the front and then you can just type it the way you normally would. It's nice. But yeah, that's what that does. But you could use double backslashes, which is called escape sequences. Anytime you put a backslash, I think it's a double backslash. I can't remember how it works. It basically says like, don't read the next backslash as a normal backslash, read it as an actual backslash. Or if you, obviously you can use, with paths you can use forward slashes in place of backslashes, and it doesn't have any issues with forward slashes. Anyway, I am waffling. So this obviously needs to go into footer. So it can read the header file, read the footer file. Let's go and do that now and make sure that it all goes in the inspector correctly. So first of all, I need to make my footer file, right? So if I go back to my, so there's my header. I go back to my web page. make a new tab. This is obviously everything after the dynamically generated content. It's very, very small in my case. All I do is I close the divider, the div, I close the body, and I close the HTML. Boop. There we go. So that can be saved as C dump transcribe footer.txt. There we go. And we just want to run this now and make sure that everything goes in correctly. So first of all, we need a YouTube link, otherwise it won't work. Boop. Boop. Okay, we've got a null reference. What did I forget to link? Oh, txt output. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. So we can see our header went incorrectly. There's our header. We can see our footer went incorrectly. There's our footer. Now we just need to go and line by line process the transcript, and then all we have to do is write a new text file with header, transcript, and footer, and we're done. That's basically it. That is basically it. Alright, so let's do that. Alright, so this one's interesting. We use a stream reader. I always forget the syntax. I always forget the syntax. Alright, let's find the syntax. I'm not going to ask ChatGPT. What was the most recent project we did? There'll be one. It's going to be somewhere in PC Bureau, I think. I know I definitely did it on Murder Mystery. I know I do it on Jokes and stuff like that. Murder Evidence, I'm pretty sure we did it on that. Maybe not. Here we go. This is the bit I always get confused with this. Let me just grab this. I always get confused about the exact syntax. I need to remember this. Using stream reader and then define the stream reader and then construct the stream reader with the file. And then within that we say while stream reader.peak, which we call as a function, is greater than equal to 0. Yeah, I'm never going to remember that. I don't know why that's so confusing to me. But anyway, that's the best way to do it. Because you don't
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Less than a week. Less than a week before total devastation. I am totally devastated. Consider me totally devastated. Okay, so our transcript actually lives in transcript because PC Boost saves it to transcript.txt. Okay, and then we can just do get data equals SR read line. So the first thing we want to do is reflect our UI to say reading transcript file. And then within each line of data here, we could actually reflect it on that if we wanted to. So get data equals sr.readline. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reflect in the UI, and I'm actually just going to reflect that back to the user, and I'm just going to say processing line, and then we'll just actually reflect back the line. Now this will slow the whole thing down, and we have thousands of lines, so actually this is really bad practice. I'll show you really good practice. Okay, here's the better practice to do it. So essentially, okay, so this is why this is really bad practice, because if we open, well, let's have a look at our last transcript, right? Our last transcript, the web page, is a total of 1,800 lines, right? So our transcript was around about that. Here's the reason why what I was about to do is bad practice. It's because Unity will run at about, on a good day, 200 frames a second. And what we're essentially doing is we're saying process one line of text on every frame, right? So it means we can only process 200 lines every second. I mean, it's not that bad. But the whole thing would take 9 seconds, right? Which isn't really that bad. 9 seconds is not that bad. But it can actually do it like that. It can literally do it within a fraction of a second. So you're slowing the thing down by like 20, 30 times. So what's the solution? The best solution I find is to make an integer. All we really need to do is update the user every however many lines we want to update the user on, right? So what I'll do is I'm going to make an integer called countLine, which we'll set to 0, and I'll make an integer called update lines, and we'll set it to 100. What that basically means is now we can wait until we've done 100 lines before we reflect to the user. So only every 100 lines are we slowing the whole thing down, waiting a frame, updating the UI, and reflecting it back to the user. So essentially it makes it 100 times faster, kind of, right? Because it's we're no longer waiting for frames on every single line. So instead of it taking 9 seconds, it'll take next to nothing, but we'll still get some semblance of where it's up to, right? We could probably also no, I don't think you can, because of the way we're doing this. You'd have to count the number of lines first. If we wanted to do a progress bar for this and have an actual progress bar, but is there any point when it's less than a second? There really isn't. But the way we would have to do that, we'd have to read the file ahead of time first, calculate how many lines are in that file, so that we can then figure out, okay, we are at line blah blah blah, which makes us at this percentage of completion. But because we're doing this on the fly and we're reading it line by line as we go, we have no idea how many lines there is, so we can't really give a progress bar. We don't know how far ahead we are. So this will be fine. So essentially all I'm going to do is for each line I'm going to increment count line by 1. Then where we do this update here, I can say if count line is the number of update lines, then wait for a frame, update the UI, And don't forget to reset count line back to 0. And what essentially that will do is it'll wait 100 lines before updating the user to say which line we're up to, which will make the whole thing run so much quicker. So much quicker. Again, 9 seconds isn't exactly that bad. Like, 9 seconds isn't really that bad. But, you know, 1 second is better than 9 seconds. Or a fraction of a second it'll be. Okay, so that's fine. So as we're going through each line, we check to see if it's 100 lines. We update the user, blah, 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 blah. Right, so for each line, we've got a list here of what we need to do, right? So let's check our list. Right, so we need to capitalize every first letter of the sentence. Okay. So I'm going to say string fix line equals get data. Yeah, there's a way to... Yeah, there's two lower. I think it's 2 sentence. There isn't a 2 sentence. 2 upper invariant. I wonder if it's 2 upper invariant. Ooh, let me ask ChatGPT. There's really no function for it. Okay, apparently there's no function for it. Interesting. Okay, it's given me a nice little tool there to do it though, which is quite nice. So what we can do is we can paste that tool in. So let's go through and see what it's doing. So basically it takes a string in called input. If it's empty, it returns an empty string. It trims the string, meaning it gets rid of any annoying white space and shit. And it says character dot to upper in position 0. Yeah, so essentially input substring to lower. Okay, we'll find out if that's working or not. Okay, so now what we do then is we say fix line equals 2 sentence case get data. So there you go, we just did that one. So that's that done. Oh, and a full stop at the end. That's easy. There you go. We just had a full stop at the end. Right, so that's that done. So we'll do X is next to. We need to add P and closing P tags. Well, again, we can do that here. So we'll say P plus and then closing P tag there. Okay, that's that done. Saves it to file. We don't need to do that yet because we've got this one. We want to replace space lowercase I space with a capital I. So we'll say fix line equals fix line dot replace space I space with space capital I space. There we go, that's that done. That's our manual labour part done. And then header we've read in, footer we've read in, the YouTube's link we're going to read in from our input there, and date actually, yeah, we've even added extra functionality, which is to add a date to it as well. So the other thing, so this is where we need to be careful, right, because we didn't include this in here, but if we look in our header txt, our header txt is where we put dates and stuff. So actually, when we read the header in, we want to actually add some functionality to this now. So we say read all text, right? But then what we want to do here is say header equals header, replace hash date hash with txt date dot text. Actually, it's not that simple because txt date dot text has the day of the week on it. Then again, there's no reason not to include the day of the week on it in the actual HTML file, I guess. It's kind of helpful, I guess. Maybe I will include the day of the week. Yeah, there's no reason not to include the day of the week, I guess. But we need to do some clever things when it comes to the file name. Because there is like a... Yeah, there's a thing I need to do with the file name. Okay, so our header should be good. Our footer should be good. Let me just test all of that and make sure. Yeah, what I also need to do is I need to say... It was transcript, wasn't it? So we say transcript dot add fixed line to the transcript. Okay, so let me test all of that. Also, we're working with a live file right now that's being updated constantly. Every time I speak, the file gets updated. I don't think it will cause any problems, but it might. I don't think it will, though. Done. Wait, we only got 8 transcripts. There's no way we've only got 8 transcripts, right? Hang on, something went wrong. Where is my dump file? My dump folder. My dump folder is here. It's 40 kilobytes, so I'm pretty sure it won't be 8 lines. Yeah, okay, so already today's transcript is 833 lines. What a gobshite I am. Anyone who says I don't talk enough during streams, I'm going to refer to, from now on I'm going to refer, nobody's ever actually said that to me, but I feel in my own mind that that might be the case sometimes. But if anybody ever says it, I'll just refer you to the website. I'll be like, actually, you might want to visit playcompile.com and see just how much I talk, bitch. Okay, unless that is an issue with the live file. Okay, let's make sure everything else worked. Did it replace the date? Yes, Wednesday 21st of August. I don't see that being a problem. The other place it puts it is here. Yeah, no, that's good. Oh yeah, with the YouTube link is in here as well. Okay, so we need to process the YouTube link on the header. Yeah, aside from the fact that it gave up on line 7 for no apparent reason. I wonder if that's because it's a live file. Yeah, it could be that it was a live file. So maybe as I'm speaking and Unity is updating the file, maybe it rebuilds the file each time. So at the exact frame that it happened to read it, maybe it was only 7 lines long because Unity hadn't built the full file yet. That's quite possible. Okay, the way we'll test that Okay, let's test that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my live transcript file and I'm just going to copy it. And I'm going to need to be silent so that the file is complete. Okay, I can talk now. Right, and we'll call this test.txt. Okay, and if we look at test.txt, we can see test.txt is currently 847 lines. So we're going to change. So there's two things we need to do. We need to add the YouTube link in here. So we need to say header equals header dot replace YT link with txt link dot text. And then we just want to change our file that we read from transcript to test and make sure it runs to the end. Otherwise we've got a problem. So let's test that. You're right. You are right. Let's get this one just for a change. Beep. Okay, we got 8 lines again. Why is it stopping after 8 lines? That's very strange. Oh, okay. There's 800 lines. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I put the code. Okay. I put the code for the replacements inside the UI that gets updated every 100 lines. So we're only actually processing every 100 lines. There we go. I just need to move that down there. Okay, that's why it was only doing 8 lines. So it had nothing to do with the fact that we were working with a live file, after all. Okay, so let's try it now. Should get 800 lines, thereabouts. Boop. 847 lines. Beautiful. Yeah, that all looks good. So now we can just write the file.
We're making great progress with the code.
Yes, I would say so. I would say so. I'm not biased or anything. Okay, so writing transcript file. Okay. So the first thing we need to do is file.
On Twitch,
We can do a write all text.
Hero_shift asks, hey, would not this be easier to do in a web dev environment?
Probably, but I'm a Unity frog, so this is, and that's what my entire channel's about. So the thing is, you can do this for. So where I've done this before is in games. So let's say you've got a leaderboard in a game, and you want, you know, like in Final Fantasy 14, everybody has like a profile page, or in like a gacha game, everybody can like it'll show their like Spiral Abyss progression or whatever. You can put this inside your game, so when somebody signs up for your game, and then they go and complete some task, this can generate a dynamic web page automatically on the fly and create a user profile for the player and everything like that. And you want that inside the game itself. So yeah, I'm sort of showing you how you can do it in Unity because that's what I do. I make games and stuff like that. So yeah, you're probably right. It absolutely would be easier in a web dev environment, but yeah, this is like showing you how you can do it inside your game basically. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is write all text, which is the header first. So we're going to say header. And we need to give it a file name. So the file name, and I think it's a comma. Right, the file name's going to be tricky actually because I need to give it a... What I need to do is I need to have yeah. If we have a look at the way I set it up manually, I need to have a look at that. Yeah, so what I did is sometimes I do an earlier stream and a later stream. Ooh, now that'll determine whether it's an A or a B. And that's something I never thought about actually. So I might want to add an interface element to say is it an early stream or a late stream. Yeah, okay, let's do that now then. But yeah, for this particular project, this is just something that I want for my website, basically, in my stream. But yeah, you can totally use all this to make like leaderboards and things and profile pages for your players and whatever you want, really. Alright, we'll push that down. And since it's related to the stream date, we're going to put it in between YouTube link. So let's grab that.
All right, got it. Thanks.
And YouTube is this one. There we go. Push that one down. Alright, and then I'm just going to do...
Yesterday's Skibidi toilet got mentioned at my team meeting. Never expected that to happen.
Skibidi toilet? I don't even know what that is. Mentioned at my team meeting. What is Skibidi toilet? I don't even know what that is. Label time, I guess. So I'm just going to do stream time. And then I've got to think about this. It could be a drop down. Or it could be a tick box. Radio button. Radio button might make more sense.
It is a brain rot cinematic universe on YouTube. Popular with children apparently.
Oh, really? That kind of reminds me of... You know what I did used to like? Although it wasn't really for kids. Happy Tree Friends is what... the one YouTube series I did like that was like kind of silly and yeah, I loved that back in the day. Happy Tree Friends. Whatever happened to Happy Tree Friends? I might have to have a look at that. So we've got stream time there. Yeah, I think radio buttons would make the most sense. I think Unity has radio buttons, doesn't it? Let's have a look. Toggle is checkbox. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if Unity does have radio buttons. I know it's got checkboxes. Could also do it as a drop down. I'll do it as a drop down. I would have preferred radio buttons though, but drop down's fine. Alright, so we can now put in our drop down, we have option A, option B. So here's the options here. So we just want to say whether it's an early stream or a late stream, and then we don't need that third one. And then our label can be slightly larger. 16, there we go. Okay, so that should show early and late. Let me just run it. Yeah, so I can pick early or late stream, and that will essentially determine whether it's got an A or a B on the end of the file name, basically. Okay, I have to try and remember how these work now.
Hero_shift asks, what's your history with software dev?
Oh my god. Quite a long one. I mean, I first started programming when I was 8. So I had an Amstrad CPC 464 which ran with a cassette tape, and while the other kids were out playing football, I was copying lines of code from the instruction manual just to see what it would do. I was fascinated by it. Then I moved on to the Amiga, and I was making games on the Amiga on floppy disk. So I've always been heavily into this kind of stuff. Never really worked in the field though, but I don't really want to, because I always feel like it would ruin it as a hobby for me if I worked in it. Done tons of web development, made lots of games, made lots of apps, went to university, did some programming in college there. Yeah, but I've never like sort of worked officially in the field, because I always feel like it would kind of ruin it for me. So, but yeah, I've been doing this shit for years. I've been using Unity now for like 12 years, I think now. It's crazy.
Hero_shift asks, so more into it as a hobby than professionally?
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. But I've reached a level now where, like, you know, I don't think there's really anything I can't do in Unity, at least. And so that's kind of the whole point of, like, that's kind of what I like to do on the stream is, so one of my recent things is I'm gonna play, like, I play a lot of these gacha games, and they have a lot of mini game events. So what I'm going to do going forward, and I've already done it with the latest one, is every time they make a mini game in that, I'm going to remake it in Unity and show you how you can do it. Just as a little challenge for me, because it's fun. I just enjoy it. It's kind of fun. Okay, so we need to tell Transcribe about this drop-down box. So let's see. I like to keep things in the order that they are. So actually, I put time below link, but it should be above it. So we want time to be after date, right? So we'll do a public. What do they call this? Drop down. We'll call it DRP time. There we go. Okay, it's not showing up as a drop down, which is interesting. Huh. I wonder if drop down is the legacy version. Oh, that was label time. Input field is the YouTube link. It is called a drop down apparently. Huh, that's kind of interesting. I wonder why it doesn't show up. Okay, it must be a TMP drop down. Yeah, it must be a TMP drop down. They must have renamed it for the new one. That's kind of weird that they did that for the drop downs, but not for the input fields. Yeah, I normally use legacy ones, but like I say, I'm always challenging myself, so let's use the text mesh ones just so I get more practice with them. Alright, so there we go. We're using the TMP drop down, so from that we should be able to read the option basically. So what we do, so for file name we need to know whether it's an early or a late one. So we'll define a string file name. Right, and here we want to reverse the date, so we need to say, let's see. So first we have to, okay, so first we need the date actually. Okay. So date time, sdate for stream days equals convert to date time txt date.text. Then we can format the date in the order that we want for the file name. So we want the string file name equals sdate. Where's ChatGPT's way of doing it? Because that was quite cool. Yeah, except we want. Oh, we have to split it as well because it's got the day of the week in it. Oh yeah, okay. So we have to get rid of the day of the week first. So the first thing we actually need to do is string that and split the date. So split date equals txt date dot text. That wants to be an array, and we're going to say split txt date with the space. Why does it say split that? Split do we not have, we've got system. I thought split was system. What the hell is split then? Where did we do our last split? So we can find out where it belongs. Where's my last split? I think it was an interface, wasn't it? Where the hell was my last split? Okay, I'm going to search for it. I have no idea. I could have swore it was in an interface. Or did I not end up splitting it in the end? You know what? Maybe I didn't end up splitting it in the end. That's why I can't find it. Huh. I wonder if it's system text. Let's try system text. No, it's not system text. Oh, I'm having a memory lapse. It's because I got toothache as well. This tooth is killing me today. It's really making it hard to think. Oh. It was like really bad the other day, and then it cleared up for a couple of days. Like yesterday, I didn't have any pain with it. Oh, it was great. So I thought that was the end of it, but then it started flaring up again last night, and it's hurting today as well. What the hell is going on? I am so confused. String split date. It should just come up. Where the hell does split come from? I was sure it was just system. Sometimes it helps to just, right, let me just get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of this. Right, so normally I would take an input. So I make an array. Oh, do we not do it as an array? Maybe that's why. No, sure we do. Split equals split. No, it's not showing up. That is so weird. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, no, I am having. Oh, okay, I'm having one of those moments. Yeah, like I said, let me take another painkiller. Making it so hard to concentrate. Oh, I've got a freaking headache right now. I think it's the toothache's giving me a headache. Alright, hopefully this will hold. It's because split is after the thing that you want to split, that's why. So we take the text and then we say split, basically. So we say txt then split, but it has to be in string format. There we go. Right. Then we want to take our date and we want to reformat it. So a string sDate equals split date 0. And then with our sDate, we should be able to reformat it. Actually, I could just do it here to be fair, because we're already doing split date. But we want it to be a date, right? Okay, so if we do this, yeah, because it has to be in date time format. So sDate will say convert to date. Convert to date time. Split date 0. Then we can get our string of sDate to string, and then we can do our formatting. So we want, if we look at our file name, we want year, month, date. And then we either want to add A or B, depending on whether it was an early or late stream. So here we can say if, what do they call it? TMP drop down. No, I actually called it drop time, DRP time. So if DRP time dot options get or set. No, it's selected, I think. Selectable select. Ah, what the fuck is the syntax? I haven't used one of these in ages. It's either option or select, I think. It does say options get or set. Okay, let me ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT should know. Value. Yeah, I don't use these very often. So we're going to get an integer value, my drop down dot value. My drop down add listener delegate drop down value changed. Selected index equals my drop down dot value. That's such a weird way of doing it, but okay. Drop down dot value equals 0 is going to be early, late is going to be 1. So st date I actually could have just done that as file name, to be honest. There we go. Then we can say file name equals file name. File name! Goddamn piece of shit. Plus A for the early. Else we'll do B for the late. Alright, and then we want to add HTML as well. So we'll say file name equals file name plus .html. Okay, so we're writing all text at, right, and this is where for my specific setup I need to make sure it goes to my GitHub repo, and it's going to be in transcripts, so it needs to be there. So I'm just going to hard paste it in. Obviously this is bad practice if you want to do something that's going out to any, you know, published, released thing. You wouldn't hard code this stuff, but for my use case it's fine. So transcripts plus file name. And we're writing header. Actually, I might add that to file name. I think that would make things easy, because then I can just say file name. Yeah, that would be easier, wouldn't it? So if I say file name equals dish plus file name. Okay, then I can just say file name going forward, which is so much easier. Okay, so there's our header. Then we want to do a stream reader. So we do stream reader sr equals new stream reader. Oh no, we're not doing stream reading. We're doing stream writing. Of course we are. What am I talking about? Stream writing. Stream writer rather. SW equals new stream writer file name. And then what we want to do is go through each transcript. So we could actually just say for each string line in transcript, and then we want to say SW write line, and then make sure we close that at the end. Okay, and then we just want to file with a capital F, append all text, because we don't want to overwrite what's currently there, and we're using file name, and we're adding footer to the file. Okay, that's basically it. That's basically it. I'm pretty sure that's the whole thing. Alright, let's test it. Did I change the file back to the live file, by the way? Because if I don't, no I didn't. Okay, transcript. Alright, this should be it. Run. Oh, God, this toothache. Ugh. Okay, so we need a YouTube link. We can say whether it's an early or late stream. Create transcript. Ooh. Okay. Format string was not recognized as a valid date time. Interesting. Oh yes, I'm an idiot. It's in position 1. The day of the week comes first, so it should have been in position 1. All right, let's try it again. Also, should we have... No, we shouldn't have written anything at that point anyway. I was thinking, where's my file? But we were still processing the date. So we shouldn't have had a file at that point anyway. Done. Okay. No, that's not the right folder. Where the hell's my folder? Okay, there's my folder. Uh-oh. We already had a 21st. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. We shouldn't have had a 21st because the 21st today. So one of my transcripts... That's a good point, actually. Okay, I must have... How did I mess it? Oh, I know how I messed it up. Because I was probably working on it past midnight last night. So when I looked at the date, I was like, oh, it's the 21st today. This is the 21st stream, and yesterday was the 20th. But because it was past midnight, I was actually looking at today's date. Okay, I think that's what happened. Okay, so first I need to go and fix that. So let's go to my htdocs version, which is my live testing Zampi version, because we would have just lost... We would have lost the original one of those. You can see the file size has changed because this thing just tried to process today's stream as that. And then I just want to rename these to 19th and 20th. So 19th for the 20th and the 20th for the 21st. Because it must have been past midnight last night when I was working on it, and so I got my dates one day ahead of where they actually were. That makes sense. So this should be the live stream for the 20th. This should be the live stream for the 19th. These now need changing as well. 20th, 19th. Okay. Beep. That should be fine. Now grab... Wait, what? Which one did I change? Fuck. I don't know. Let's find out. 19th, 20th. Yeah, that seems to be working. It won't work in local mode because it's... Because the way I've set it up. Ah, why can't I... I just want to grab that. Thank you. I've got too many tabs open. Just close that. Okay, that's fine, I think. Now if we run it again... It should go into the 21st, and then we know it's working. Oh, you know what else it doesn't do? I need to add it. There is more we need to do, Because I need to, there you go, I need to add it to, I forgot all about that. So if you look at my, I've got an index there that links them, right? So if you go to the index, you know what, let's just show, let me just show you properly. So let's grab these and copy them back over to the htdocs. So the only way I can really test this, there we go, paste them over that one, where I just got a 21st, oh no, the 21st would have been, yeah, because they were named the wrong name, weren't they? Shouldn't be a 21st. There we go. So if I start XAMPP, this will let me test it on localhost. So if I go to localhost, this is my sort of, yeah, this is my locally hosted website, so that I can like work on it and shit, right? So if I go to transcripts now, there we go, 19th and 20th. Yeah, that seems fine. That still says 21st though. I need to fix that one. But yeah, this is what I was basically saying, is I also need to add, the live stream to this list, right, as well. And rather than make me do that manually, there's no reason this thing can't do it. So I wanna add the live stream to this index as well, automatically. But yeah, let me just test it and make sure the 21st goes in correctly. And I also want to make sure the early and late thing works as well. Right, so we need a YouTube link. I mean, I say that, I could actually just type HTTPS. Where's my link? Copy link address. Boop. Okay, brilliant. If I go to my GitHub repo, which is essentially what gets pushed to the live website. Where the fuck is that? There it is. Now I have a 21st. Let's make sure the 21st looks good. Well, we can't really know, so I'm going to copy. That's why I want to do this. So if we want to know if the 21st is working properly, I'm going to have to copy it over to my localhost version. Because you'll see why, right? If I try to run it in here, it won't display correctly. Yeah, that's not right anyway, is it? It's missing some shit. Yeah. Yeah! It did add the A though, which is nice. So I think that's working. So localhost transcripts. Boop. This is the one that just got made. Yeah, there's no way that's not even fucking close to right. Why the fuck did it do that? It added the footer. It wrote. I have no idea why I did that. So when it. Oh, I wonder if StreamWriter wipes the file, maybe. That's kind of what it looks like. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like StreamWriter is wiping the file. That's annoying. Let me find out if there's a way. I've never done it. I've never tried to do it like this before, I guess. There's a few ways we could do this. I mean, we could write a separate file and then read the file in and just dump it back into the new file. But I wonder if there's a way to get StreamWriter to append rather than create a new file. I've never tried to do that, and that would be worth knowing actually. So let me ask ChatGPT. Yes, you can set StreamWriter to append mode. By default, StreamWriter will overwrite existing content. Okay. Oh, fuck. Public void append to file string file path string content using StreamWriter write line content. So no, you're lying, really. I see what it's doing. It's basically forcing StreamWriter to write the previous content again before it starts writing its own content. But that's not really StreamWriter operating differently. That's just tricking StreamWriter into rewriting the old content again. Unless it's just that true. Maybe it's just that true. Where the fuck is my StreamWriter? There it is.
Why did the computer go to the doctor? It had a virus.
Bool append. Okay, yeah, bool append. Okay, that it is just a simple flag then, true. Okay, it's just ChatGPT kind of made that more convoluted and confusing than it needed to be. So now this should work, he says, with no confidence. No, I am actually quite confident this will work. I didn't know it had a flag like that. I didn't know it would wipe the content, to be honest. That seems kind of weird that it would just overwrite the content without, like, by default. Isn't the safe option the best default option, usually? But apparently not StreamWriter. StreamWriter ain't about preservation. Hell no. Hell no, boy. Shit, I need a YouTube link. Let's set this one to late as well, even though it's not, just to test it. Beep. Okay, so if we go to our... Maybe I should add that beep noise, because it seems like I really want it to beep when I press that button. Doesn't it? Seems like I'm obsessed with trying to make it beep. There we go. It added the B. So we know that early late's working, right? Because it added the B instead of the A, which is nice. So now if we grab this and put it in our XAMPP localhost version and grab this as the URL, go to our local host. Yeah, transcripts. Beep. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is lovely. There we go. We have our dynamically generated transcript. This is today's transcript, by the way, and we're not even done yet. I've talked a lot. I've said a lot of shit. I've said a lot of shit. And I'll tell you what, this thing will have said that I've said a lot of shit that I didn't actually say. Look at some of these sentences, holy shit. And you know, I know that no matter how many projects I have on the go once, I only have this one folder to take care of the projects themselves.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
This is great. I get to live on forever. You know what's really good about this is I'm convinced that ChatGPT will find these pages one day and train on this. So when future ChatGPT is completely retarded, you'll know why. It's my fault. Because if it's training on what I've said, God help us all. God help the future generations. That's all I'm saying. It's great. I'm saving humanity. This is me. This is my way of saving humanity, though. because I'm gonna break when ChatGPT trains on my data that came out of my mouth. It will become so stupid that it'll be borderline useless, and then AI never takes over the world and humanity thrives. So you're welcome. I'm single-handedly saving humanity by doing this. I hope you appreciate it. So okay, all we need to do now is update the we need to add a search engine to all this as well, which is the whole point in the first place, but one step at a time. We want to add the live stream to the list of transcripts, right? The transcript. We need to add. That's so hard to say. It's so hard to do anything with it's too thick. You wouldn't believe it. We need to add the latest transcript to the list of transcripts. This page right here is what I'm saying. So let's do that. So the way I'm going to do this, because there are comments you can put in. Okay, so here's how I'm going to do this. God help us all. I got so many windows open. Which one is the right one? I don't know. Why do I work like this? I swear I work like some kind of... Well, to be fair, that's really easy to find, right? Once we close the H2 tag, we just want to add the latest stream to that. That's the easiest thing in the world, bro. Okay. So don't you be slagging the way I work off. Alright, there's nothing wrong with the way I work. There's nothing right with it either, but you know. Okay, so this one's easy. So all we do is at the end of our script, we say string get, what is this, index equals file read all text, and our file name is very specifically index.html. So now we have all of that HTML code in memory, and then we just say get index equals okay, here's how we do this. This is very smart. Are you watching? This is a super neat trick. So what we need to do is we need to add a delimiter, and then we split it in two, then we add what we want, and then we stitch it back together again. Here's how you do it. You say get index equals get index dot replace, and where we want to add our new live stream. Actually, we might not even need to do that. Couldn't we just add it straight in? That's the way I've always done it, but thinking about it, we might be able to do it more efficiently than that. We could probably just do it in one line, because we know we want to do it at the end of a H2 tag, right? So this is where we want to put our new stream, but I would need a line break in there. But line breaks aren't that bad. Line breaks is just that. Plus some shit, right? Plus another line break. And the some shit is, well, this is where we need to get our syntax. So we'll make our shit, right? So we'll call this HTML link, And HTML link wants to be, so if we grab our HTML code, this is what a link looks like, right? So what I'm going to do is replace, you see the escape sequences that get put in by default now? Yeah. Visual Studio never used to do that. It does that now though. I do quite like that. It's quite nice. But if you're using an older version or whatever, just stick an at the front and it fixes that. But I quite like that Visual Studio does that now. Hey, something I actually like about the new Visual Studio. Alright, so I can replace the .html, right? We're going to do hash file hash. And then we've got PlayCompile live stream from hash date hash. Alright. So then we can say HTML link equals HTML link dot replace hash date hash with txt date dot text, and then we want to replace the file. Now this is kind of tricky, right? Because we made our file name. So let's do this, right? When we made our file name, at a certain point we got the little individual file name, but then we added all this shite. So you see here where we add all this shite. This is where we want to say string just file equals file name before we go ahead and overwrite that. That way we can just say HTML link equals HTML link dot replace hash file hash with just file, and we're good. We are good. I think that'll be fine. But now we need to write that, right? So we just say file hang on. Yeah, also we need to put the H2 back in, right? Because we don't want to remove the end of the closing of the H2 tag. We just want to add shit to it. And this is where we're adding HTML link. There you go. So then we just say file. And just in case this goes wrong, we probably should back the old one up first, actually. It's not a bad idea, actually. File copy. That to backup. And then write all text. Why did it say get index header? I have no idea why it said get index header. Because it's a bitch. And we're writing get index as the output. Are you ready? I know you're not. I know nobody is. Okay, so let's delete the other one. Moment of truth. I think this will be fine. Well, actually, we saved it as a B last time just to test the early late thing, right? But it's actually going to be an A. Obviously, I can't do this yet anyway because the stream's not over, right? So we can't do today's transcript until I've finished streaming and waffling on. Otherwise it'll be an incomplete transcript. Imagine how many disappointed children. Imagine how many disappointed tykes out there will be so disappointed that, you know, they go to download today's stream transcript and they find that it's incomplete. They'll just ruin their Christmas. Right, okay, so let's go. Boop! It said it's done. It said it's done. Moment of truth. So we're gonna go. There you go, we got our backup.html. We got our backup HTML. Speaking of backups, I haven't actually got any of this backed up. Let me just. I'm gonna kind of do. Let's call it copy 2. Well, it is letting me, even though it's live right now. Okay, htdocs, transcripts. Let's just replace everything in here and find out. Are you ready? When we hit refresh, we should have the 21st of August. Yeah, it's got the day now as well, right? So I'll go in and add the days to the other two. But look at that. Now, if we click this, it should load the transcript. Mwah! There you go. Now all we have to do is build this out, and at the end of every stream, God help the internet. At the end of every stream, every word of waffle that's come out of my mouth will get uploaded to GitHub, get uploaded to the website for no good reason. Now, it's so that, like I said, there is a use for it. If I mention something specific to Unity, first of all, I would have to actually become a useful member of society. But let's say one day I'm a useful member of society and people are actually learning off me, and I'm actually helpful to their Unity projects. And they're like, yeah, I remember Cappy at PlayCompile ran across this issue. I can't remember how he fixed it, and I can't remember which stream it was from. Guess what? You'll be able to go to search, you'll be able to look for that specific thing within my website, and this should say, yep, that was from the stream on Wednesday the 21st, and then you click the link and it takes you to that stream. And then good luck finding it within the 6 hours of the stream. But there you go. We are good. We are looking good. Are they getting the door? Hang on a sec. Somebody just knocked at the door. I think they're getting it. They're probably having a little nap. It's probably my medication coming.
Let me share this fun fact with you.
Is nobody getting the door? Just give us a
the
second.
Scientific name for 1/100th of a second.
Did you get the door? Poor guys just stood there waiting. Yes, it is my drugs. Big bag of drugs. Big bag of drugs. And on that note, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Yeah, we're good. We can build this out. I'm really pleased with that. That's really good. Alright, I will be right back. So there you have it. Now you know how to, in Unity. Wait, we've got an error here. Oh, it's package managers Unity being Unity. Oh, Unity. And there's our, look at, there you go, look at that, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? There's our standalone transcriber now. So at the end of every stream, all I have to do is tell it what date did I stream, was it an early stream or a late stream, where's the YouTube link for the stream, click create transcript, it'll update the website for me, and every word vomited out of my mouth with no thought will end up on this website. For no reason. No, there is a reason, like I said, like my official reason is so that people might need to find some, you know, previously covered topic that they're not able to find, and maybe they can find it through that. Close these windows, we've got like a million of them. So there you go, another satisfied project. Well, you know what I mean. God, I got so many windows open. Let's close some of this trash. Okay, have we got a desktop? There was, oh my god, there was a desktop underneath all that. Okay, I can't believe it. We don't need that. Are we good? I think we're good. We've kind of got like some semblance of a computer left. Okay, so should we wither those waves? Where did? That's because I minimized it. Yeah, when you minimize it, it disappears for whatever reason from OBS. OBS can't see it when it's minimized. Okay. So I'm not allowed to minimize this. How am I supposed to get to my desktop? All right. We'll get this out of the way. This is like when you've got a plate full of sprouts and you just need to get them down your neck and get it over and done with. That's kind of what the Wuthering Waves is. It's kind of what the Wuthering Waves is to me. Is Boo still on the go? Is he still about? Let me test him.
PlayCompile says, test.
Yes.
It looks like you're now playing Wuthering Waves. Would you like me to update the stream?
I wasn't saying yes to that, but I wanted to say yes to that
I've set
anyway.
the stream title to Riding the Wuthering Waves. Dive into a sea of adventure and updated the stream.
So I don't know why he's disappearing in the build. It doesn't make any sense. He's fine now. I don't know what's going on. It's very difficult for me to debug if he's not doing it in the editor. We'll keep him in debug mode for now. But yeah, I mean, from that, hopefully you can see how you can, you know, the sky's the limit, right? You can make any web page dynamically. And, you know, instead of a transcript, it could be leaderboards for players. It could be, you know, what level are your characters? What characters do you want? Some kind of player profile, right? Could be anything you want. Now, obviously, you would probably need to like FTP that up to your site directly or something, or have some system that's looking for files to come in and then have it do it automatically. But you know, you get the idea. New content, Carnival in Slumberland, is now available. Added an elusive echo of dreamless and more metaphors. Explore new scenes and face off against new enemies. Join the grand carnival of dreams to uncover deeper secrets. Amazing. Defeat the titties. Alright, let's go slap those titties. I'm actually capped right now though. How am I capped all the time in this game? It's so irritating. Alright.
Time for another adventure?
Do I need weeklies for anybody? Encore's maxed.
Hopefully, may I pray for
She has
anything
enough now,
specific
doesn't
for
she?
you? It would be my honor.
No, she's one shot, the bitch. And I need money. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Alright, let's do the weekly then, I guess, again for her. I can't believe she's one shot. Encore never did that to me. Encore never did that to me. Apparently I've got Chang Li's tutorial to do as well. Well, I'm capped, right? So let's take care of the cap. She uses these, doesn't she? Of course she does. Come here, little shit.
Thunder guide us. Take form. Embrace the change. Up.
What is going on with the frame rate?
No one picks on Encore's friends. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You're it. Strike is one. I must shine through. Sacred light. Here we go again. Leave me alone. Life is in everything. Imitate me.
He's a long boy.
Together we fight.
He's a long boy.
Woolly stampede. Hey, what's the big idea? This is so much fun. Moment of awakening.
Just die already, will ya?
Woolly's attack. Into Woolly's belly you go.
Ow!
Woolly sense is tingling.
You don't even get money for weeklies. Oh, you know how I was having a meltdown in Zenless yesterday, and I was like, oh, there's no Denny's, I need Denny's. Oh my god, why can't I get Denny's? I had like 1,000 side quests that I hadn't done. I went and did them all, and now I've got like shit tons of money. So I actually could have just done those. I didn't realise. But yeah, like I said, like I'm building 8 characters at once, which is like unprecedented. You would never do that normally. So like it's not like it's going to continue to be an issue because you're not normally building that many characters at once. Now I need to save for other characters. I'm not doing those polls. Okay, so I need money though, didn't I?
Wooly sense is tingling. This is so much fun.
Together we will be reduced to cinders.
I've still got her out.
Mind's eye. Take form.
Alright, let's get rid of her. Oh, good money. I need more than that.
Let's go together.
Let's go together on a picnic. Oh, joy. Joy, joy, joy. Okay, how much money do you need, you bitch?
Anything specific for you? It would be
Oh,
my
she could
honor.
do one of them. Normal attack, maybe? Yeah, she can't do the other one though. She also apparently is one short of these, but I don't know whether I could have synthesized more. Probably not. Let's start with these because I might be able to get the money from elsewhere. Probably not. Let's do one of these for now. Mix it up. Because what I tend to find in this game is you just do the same thing over and over again and you don't really get any variation. So any form of variation I can cause would be more than welcome. Oh, look at that! My green snot cubes filled up as well. I've got an additional 13 overfilled there. It's not really going to help me though, is it? 13 doesn't do shit. I told you that number shows up a lot though, didn't I?
Take form. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Do it! I don't know if that's enough or not. We'll go to the synthesizer and see what's going on.
Adding variation to your farming routine can keep things interesting and help you stay motivated. Consider trying different crops, experimenting with new farming techniques, or even introducing livestock to your farm. Remember, a little change can go a long way in keeping
Farm?
things
What
fresh
are
and
you
exciting.
playing? The hell? What do you think? What do you think I'm playing, Boo? Bloody Combine Harvester Simulator 2024. Oh my god, that's a thing, isn't it? There's like a farming simulator or something. Just for shits and gigs, I should probably play that one day, just for the hell of it. That might be quite funny, actually. Okay, was that enough for these things? She only needed one more gold, so we should be fine. What's it doing down there? It's weird. Yeah, now she needs money. She wants money! Typical woman. Right. Shit, everything I say gets recorded now. I mean, you know, yes, women are very I don't even know how I can twist that, to be honest. I've said too much. Right, guidebook, isn't it? I need the money.
Combat isn't just about
Combat!
You need skill.
Shut the hell up.
You there. Look.
You talk to me like that, you little bitch. Alright, I hate farming money in games. It's so depressing. Alright, let's do it.
Take 4. This is so much fun! Bask in the sunlight. Glow for me. Imitate me. Holy sense is tingling. No one picks on Ungar's friends.
$82,000. How much did she need? Let's see if that's enough. Is it ever enough? Is it ever really enough? Alright, well, we did dailies.
Time for another, hopefully. Time. May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
That is enough. Yay! Okay, so now Jing Liu, or whatever her name is maxed. So... I should probably do Verena next, because she's on my A team, right? Yeah, we'll do Verena next. She wants a bell. I think I've got one weekly boss left. Yeah. Alright, we'll go get the bell for her.
Woolly sense is tingling.
Right, we have to wait for this thing to get its health bar.
Hold fast in the sunlight. Together we fight. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Bug! Bug! All I pressed was down to get Verena. It won't let me out. Okay, that's weird.
This is so much fun. You're in for it now.
Is it bugged? It's not moving. This game is something else. Alright, do I have any energy left? 40. So I guess whatever Verena needs would be the...
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Yeah, now my controller's kind of glitchy. It's like weird. It's hard to explain. I'll do intro skill for Verena, I think. And she needs the twirlies. These are 40 each, I think. Yeah. So we'll do one of these.
Listen up. Hands off my friend. Take 4. Leave it to me. Life is in everything. Strike as one. Fluorescent shadows. Here comes Encore. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. You're in for it now.
So it said there was some new thing, but I don't actually see it. I'm so done with this. They said they adjusted the difficulty of this, didn't they? Didn't they? And also I was like 1 HP away from winning, and I had I ran out of time. As I ran out of time, the guy needed hitting one more time and I would have done it. So let's go do this last floor. But also, even if it was the same difficulty and that wasn't the thing that was changed, I've leveled my characters up a teeny bit, enough to beat it by that 1 second I was short by before, I think. But yeah, it's kind of grindy and annoying. Alright, let's use our air team, I guess.
Onwards. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Take 4. Holy stampede! energy. Listen up. Strike is one. I shall lead the way. This is so much fun! Roll for me. Inspired, so be it. Into Wooly's belly you go! Here comes Encore! Oopsie-daisy. I can use some further. Life is in everything. Notice it. Imitate. Together we fight. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. The sky beckons. Take forth. Let it end. Negligence on my part. Blow. That didn't hurt at all.
He just darts around like a freaking crackhead though, it's like... No, no.
Bask in the sunlight. Oh. That didn't hurt at all. Strike is one. Take four. You're in for it now. Here comes Encore. Together we fight. So be it. Imitate.
Doing this stupid thing again.
Roll for me. Strike is one. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Bask in starlight. Life is in everything. On the hour, leave it to me. You're in. Lean into Wooly's belly you go. Here comes Encore. Together we
It's just ridiculous how much health he's got.
take forth.
It's just stupid.
Onward. So be it. Notice it. Luminous energy. Strike is one. You're in. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Alright, I cleared it. Whatever. Yeah, that was a lot easier though. They must have nerfed it or something. I don't know. Do I want to try this one or not? Isn't this one horrendous? Do I even have the vitality or whatever? Hazard Tower sounds like it's going to be the big pain in the ass one. Electro damage increased. So if I use my second best team, let's try this one. I need to level her up, to be fair. The healer, she's trash. But I feel like I'm going to be getting another healer soon. Just what's the point?
Get lost. Good. Your time is over. Be reduced to cinders. Rejuvenating snow. Embracing change.
Yeah, she's like level 40 though. She's kind of trash. But I don't really want to level her up if I'm just going to replace her anyway.
strength. It's our curtain call.
Oh, is that it? Go on in. Go on in.
Time to wrap it up. My dear, who's the caged bird now? Take four. Sever. Endless reverberation. Ha. Good. There's together we vanish. Mind's eye. Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Take four. Administering first aid. Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flames. I've had enough. Get lost. Together we vanish.
Does it let me do the next one? No, we ran out of stuff. So, my A team, I guess. I've already got 2 teams.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Take form. Leave that away. This is so much fun. Imitate. Luminous energy. So good. Take form. You're in for it now! Here comes Encore! Release, together we fight! Listen up! Imitation! You're in! Here comes Encore! Take four.
Pull it in then.
Life is in everything. Imitate. You're in. This is so much fun. No one picks on Uncar's friends. Strike is one. Thunder guide us.
Insufficient, can't do it. Screw you then. Yeah, I've only got the 2 teams, I can't do any more than that. How do I get to rewards there? We did some flaws. We did some flaws. Sure. How long she got? 16 days. That's forever. Ugh. She's even annoying on her banner times. Even her banner times are annoying. Oh, she's so tragic. Miss Tragedy. Tragedy! Okay. Let's do some Genshin. Cause I need to get Navia's weapon today. Well, I got a weapon. I need to level it up today. I need to farm her mats today. And also we'll try and max that battle pass. In preparation.
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Unleashing Elemental Power in Genshin Impact. Fire Droplet Herb Running Dash, and updated the stream.
Yeah, everything's running great in the editor. That's the weird thing, right? Boo's not disappearing. Boo changed to Paimon successfully. Everything's running great in the editor. I don't know what the hell is going on in the build. This is really bizarre. $48, baby. 48. Alright, are we capped? We are capped. Scandalous. Okay, let's get it done. We can't have a level 20 weapon on our Navia. That is absolutely sacrilege. It's disgusting. This needs to be resolved immediately. So we've got 5 condensed, we've got a purple resin, and we've got a full resin cap right now. Alright, let's go. Cryo damage bonus. I haven't got any bloody cryo. Well, that's nice, isn't it?
Are you?
Are you dead? Yes, you're about to be. Oh, you're about to be.
Watch out! Over here.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, what a kid. Who needs cryo damage bonus? That's what I said. Cryo what? Cryo what? Is that it? Is that it? Alright, let's go. I'll use a condensed and then we'll make a new condensed so that our cap's lifted. Because this is how we do it. Leave. Go to teapot. Let's get this.
This realm is.
This realm could do with you shutting your mouth.
If you ever have
Silence, fool! Okay. Alright, the cap is lifted. We can all sleep peacefully tonight. I hate the way it doesn't show you your resin in the teapot. So bizarre. Alright, whatever. I know it's lifted. You? Ascend. Ascend, my beauty. Level 40. Yes, ascend. Level 50. Ascend. Wait, we're getting this far without even... I pressed the wrong button. Level 60. Ascend! What the hell? We only found it once. I must have had the higher level mats and not the lower level mats. That's what it would have been. We don't even need this resin. Okay, we need the purples, the ones that look like The thing Jesus fell off of. But did he even fall off it? I don't know. He died on the cross, didn't he? So he's probably peeled off it or something. I don't know. What a gross thought. What? Stop talking. This is gross. You gross man. What's wrong with you? Apparently we don't have any. Well, that's fine. That's what the resin's for. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I was going to say we had to have some, right? Okay. There we go. And we can do one more as well. So Mona gave us some back. Alright. Navia. Ascend! Wait, isn't this it? It goes to 90 now. It goes to 90, doesn't it? Okay, what are these? We need these. Fossilized bone shard times 8. Got a few of those. Alright. I mean, we might as well make a few extra,
Our nation
I guess.
has less than a year before total devastation.
It's less than a week as well. Less than a week. Wait, we just battle passed. Get close now. Okay, so now we've got the fossilized bones. Oh shit, yeah, we need the gold cross. Can we still make a gold cross or not? No, this is where we need to farm. Okay, let's farm then. Four goals. Alright. What's this? Oh, this counts towards commissions, doesn't it? Why not? I can't believe we got it all the way to 80 on one farm. If only it was always like that. It'll be because I had the higher level mats, but not the lower level mats.
There you are, eavesdropper. Hey there! The more content, the merrier. Strike a pop, proper send off. Christina with love. Hey there! Let me amuse myself. Don't be nervous. Just relax. Sign here, please.
Okay, maybe it's good that the World Cup's been lifted and raised, actually. Because this is kind of a joke. It's kind of a joke. Does Canada joke? I don't know, does it? That right there is 2 purples. Which is less than a gold, I think. We just keep doing it. We've got nothing else to spend resin on. Really.
Are you here to play with me? Send off. Christina with love. Feeling lucky?
Our new weapon's pretty nice. Looks a lot better than the other one.
Let my name echo in song.
It looks much better than the other one.
He might feel a little prick. Service with a smile. Shine.
I mean, I don't know. That could be 2 gold, I reckon. I reckon if we do 2 more condensed runs, we'll probably have enough. But how many domains have we done? Because we need to, for the battle pass, we need to do 10 domains. So it might be worth spending uncondensed resin, actually. I don't know. Yeah, we need... see, that's the thing, right? I need to do 15 domain challenges. I do this 2 more times. I probably have enough mats, but that's only 8 of 15. So then I'm still farming stuff that I don't need just to complete Battle Pass. I suppose it helps, though. It goes towards it. We're only 1.5 levels away from the max anyway. By the time I do dailies, that's probably level 49 right there. So it should be fine. Yeah, whatever.
Are you here to play with me? Strike a pop! Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Don't be nervous. Just relax. Red delivery! Time to shine! Shine.
I wouldn't even mind betting that that's enough, you know. But we'll do it one more time because we need to do it anyway. And like I said, it's not like we've got anything else to spend resin on that actually means anything. I'd just be leveling characters I don't care about at that point.
There you are, eavesdropper. Wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly, bitch.
That's the way. You might feel a little pretty. Just let the world come alive.
Oh my god. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, you know what, this world, I'll be honest, this world level can't come quickly enough because my god, this is so... I'm not even playing the game anymore, I'm just... What's it like? It must be insane having like C6. What would be the point? What do you do? Blink next to them and they just die? Like, how does that work? Are you even playing the game at that point? Yeah, so I think that's probably enough for what we need. But we still want the battle pass. But for Navia's weapon, I think that's probably fine. We might have over-farmed, to be honest. Let's take a look. So we've got 6 of those. Nine of those. Which makes 5 of those. We only need 4. Yep. We over-farmed. We over-farmed. Oh, look at all that crit rates. Now, what I do want, actually, now that Navia's got some crit rate, let's check her out. I want to change her artifacts a bit. Because that changes her stats, right? See, look at all that crit rate. Now, that's actually insane. 86.2. So, obviously, we want to take some crit. And we want to put it... So, we want to take some crit rate and put it in crit damage, right? Because that's just silly. If she's got that much crit rate. So let's take a look at her artifacts.
Designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's
Shut
basically
up! Right. Okay, so she needs fuck the police set. Okay, she's got crit damage there, 20.2. That's not bad. So we should just farm fuck the police. Yeah, she's got 13.6% crit rate there. That would probably be better off being crit damage. Do we have any fuck the police on us? Spare. Nah. I wonder if that's one of the sets. I think it is, you know. I think that's one of the sets that's being added to the new updates.
I really want
Strong
to go
boxes.
traveling. I don't mind
Oh,
where
here we
go.
go. Yeah,
As
yeah,
long
yeah,
as I
yeah. This
have
is
my
what we.
friends with
No,
me.
this is what we need to do. We just need to change this for a crit damage piece. She's got a five fuck the police sets right now, so we can just give it anything that's crit damage. There you go. That would literally do it.
Oh.
Oh my god, will you stop moaning? Girl moan so much. It's unladylike. Right, crit
My
rest.
time with the Spina has taught me that carrying
Oh
an
my god, will
unreliable
you
weapon
shut
is
up?
worse than not carrying one at all.
Shut up! Right, that's got some crit rate on it. We could roll that. A little bit of energy recharge. Because it can be an off piece, right? Because we already got crit damage. Yeah, it's kind of crap. Crit damage, that's kind of crap. Crit damage, that's kind of crap. That's purple. Yeah, I think actually we could roll. We could roll this one because it's got some crit rate on it. It's also got some energy recharge, which ain't bad. If we could get like attack percent or something. Let's just see what this rolls. Oh my god, I swear to god, you are so annoying. All these characters are so annoying, they just never shut up. Come on. Ah, it's flat attack. That would have been great if it was attack percent. It could be worse. Could have been defense. Right, we want to hit crit rate, I guess. Energy recharge. Again, it could have been worse, right? It could have been HP. I'm sorry I spoke. Can we get one crit rate? No. Not even one. Not even one roll of crit rate. Are you serious? Crit rate. Jesus Lord Christ. 3.5%, but where does that put her?
I don't mind where we go.
I mean, she's still looking really good. Like, anything over 50% crit rate is really good. That's not bad, actually. I say it's not bad. I mean, what a trash fucking artifact. It'll do for now, but we can do better. Geo damage bonus. We got nothing on that. There's no crit on that. That's got 15.5% crit damage. Let's see what we can get if we farm some. Fuck the police. Right, how do we find where this domain is? I thought they had a way.
Logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
How the frick do we find the artifact? I thought they'd done a way to find it through the thing. This is so annoying. I think it's a Fontaine set. It's not that one.
Oh,
I think it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's just see if we can get like something better for her. I've tried a lot to get something better for her, to be honest. I've found so many of these, it's ridiculous. And I still never got anything really good. Oh, you know what? I should have... Well, I say that. I was going to say I should have condensed my resin, right? It's more efficient. But having said that, we still need to do domains 7 more times. So if we do the low cost runs, you know, we can do more with less resin basically. So it's probably, maybe it's a good thing. It's not like we're in any rush to get it. Go on then. Oh yeah, she's doing some. Ooh, she's doing some nice damage now. Yeah, she's doing much better now. Floaty woaty, bitch.
This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky? Let my name echo in song. Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it. Red delivery. Don't be nervous. Just relax.
We'll do the condensed first. Okay, we've got a mustache. Its attack. It has got crit rate and crit damage substats, but I think that's the one that can be... Oh, maybe it's not actually. Maybe it's that one. Oh wait, but that's Golden Troop. Circlet. Yeah, this is the circlet. Yeah, so... Yeah, we want crit damage as a main stat on that one. On the mustache. Nothing else will work. And ideally we want like crit rate as a substat. And we also need to hit that frickin' substat. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, it could be an off piece. It doesn't need to be from this set. But...
Wibbly wobbly. Strike a pose. This one's got your name on it. Attack! That's the way.
Okay, we got crit damage substat, which is what we want. I'm just gonna spend all my energy in here, and we'll take a look at the end and see what we got.
Feeling lucky. Umbrella force.
And I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it with normal resin because we need to do it a certain number of times for the battle pass anyway.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
So it's whatever.
Let my name echo in song. Express delivery, a proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hey there, umbrella warfare, I guess. Ha! Ah! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Wibbly wobbly!
No crit damage, but it still has a roll.
Oh,
Let me get my ball, you bitch.
stop that! Ah! Don't be nervous. Just relax. Let the world collide. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. This one's got your name on it. Service with a smile. Hold still. I swear it's for medical research. Let my name echo in song. This one's got your name on it. Hiya!
Okay, we've got 2. Dendro damage bonus. I mean, that feather's got crit rate and crit damage in it, which is quite nice.
Attack! That's the way. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Strike a pose. Express delivery. Let the world collide. You might feel a little sick. Floaty floaty. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Mustache, crit damage, come on! Frickin' HP. Ugh.
Yoo-hoo! This one's got your name on it. Service with a smile. I swear it's for medical research. Ah! Style of warfare, I guess. Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Let's blow bubbles. He might feel a little prick. Start delivery.
Ugh. Defense. Crit rat. Have we not hit the battle pass thing yet? Jesus, how many have we got to do? One more. Okay, this is the last one, and we hit the battle pass.
Wibbly wobbly. Fire. Well,
Yeah, this bit battle pass is a bit of a bitch to grind, to be honest. This is one, I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I don't buy more battle passes in Genshin, is because it's just such a bloody grind to get.
I swear it's for medical research. Sign here, please. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Let's blow bubbles.
At last! Okay, 49. So we just need 1,000 more. 995. 995 more Battle Pass XP. And we maxed it out. Come on, give me crit damage. Crit rate? Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Okay, because I'm sick of doing this. Okay, that was also a daily thing, so that's some more. When I do daily commissions, there's another 100. So there's another 300 to be gained from here, which puts me at 530. So then we just need like 470, and we've maxed it out. Nice. Mine 10 items we'll get from dispatch. Yeah, let's do commissions just to break it up. Just to break it up. Actually, that's probably, if we go here. Oh, we did them. There we go. Commissions done, I guess. There's the commissions. We'll do dispatch now, which gives us... Dispatch gives us our mining. 10 items. Do I want to condense the resin I've got? I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm doing with it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Abbott.
That should be our mind. There it is. So there we go, we just need like 470 XP. Yeah. 470 XP and we maxed it. Which I think we'll just get from dailies tomorrow. It's probably for the best. Yeah, we'll just get them from dailies tomorrow.
No.
So we've got like 20 pulls. We're 20 pity in. We've got 20 pulls in Primo Gems. We've got 4 pulls just in Wishes. I'm getting, I think, about 5
I
pulls.
didn't put a sticker on your back.
5 pulls from doing the streamer event, I think. Then we get 20 pulls for the anniversary. We normally get a couple of pulls compensation. 5 from the shop reset. Although actually I don't think that comes for a while actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should be... We should be able to get a... We should be able to get to a 50-50 pretty early on. Depends how quickly we get these 20 pulls and stuff. Okay, let's have a look at...
Don't slip and fall.
Let's have a look at Navia, I guess. We didn't get a single Sans. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't a great Sans. It all went in bloody HP. Need to get her a better Sans than that. That's pretty dreadful. It's pretty tragic. Ugh. Alright, let's do it one more time. Actually, I've got my fragile resin, but I don't know, because my fragile resin actually exists. I mean, it doesn't expire until after the update, right? Because the update's in like 6 days. This has got 11 days on it. So I feel like it would be better. I mean, I've got 16 fragiles though. True. Yeah, I get some more primos off the battle pass as well when I max it out, right? I get like a few pulls off that as well. Yeah, man, I got 16 fragile. Like, how much am I gonna need extra resin during that long? I still feel like I'd rather save it for Natlan, to be honest. You know what, because the thing is, I've farmed these pieces so much for Navia. Like, Navia has, I can't believe how unlucky. I think I would say that in the 4 years of playing this game, I don't think I've ever had so much trouble building a character as Navia. But not because she's a pain in the ass to build, just because, like, I just cannot get good pieces from the store, man. It just will not give me good pieces. Like, and I don't even know how long. I've done so many attempts at getting a better pieces, it's ridiculous. And it just will not drop anything decent for me.
Fire! Well, time to shine. Strike a pose. Red delivery. Hey there! Watch out! Let's blow bubbles! Ha! Ha! Hiya!
Alright, so this is our last attempt. Condensed drop. Should be double. Okay, please be crit damage. I think I've had like two crit damage main stats on this in the God knows how many times I've farmed this thing. Is that an attack sans at least? Oh my god. Just get out of my sight. Just get the hell out of my sight. We don't have this as a strong box yet, do we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it said it was coming in the next update. I guess I'll just do that. Is it craft? Shut up. So I'll try this or whatever, because like it's just not dropping it for me. It is not dropping it for me. It is just not dropping it for me. Right, so we're stuck with this. This has 20.2 crit damage on it. I saw one with crit rate and crit damage. Let's see how it rolls. Didn't I? Or maybe it was a flower. Yeah, that's kind of tragic. I mean, it could roll crit damage, but it probably won't. Yeah, our flower has crit rate on it, and that's all. Wait, where the hell are these pieces? Oh, I wonder if I was looking at Golden Troop. No, because... Wait, where are the good pieces? That has crit rate on it. Oh my god, this is so tragic. This is so tragic. No, but yeah, no, I can't take that off Aika though. But this is what I'm talking about, right? Out of all the mushtashes that have dropped, right, I got like 2 HP, 1 crit rate, 1 attack, not 2 attack. I don't know why the hell that's locked. Doesn't want to be. Oh my god, the pain and suffering. I mean, that could roll crit rate. A pig could also fly past my window. Oh my god. Are you actually seeing this? Are you actually seeing this? Wow. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. What else can you say? This is I just
787 Beta says, "Hi Kathy."
hello. Geo damage bonus. The odds of getting it. No, there's no way we've had another geo damage bonus. No, we got a Dendro damage bonus. Yeah, like all. So basically, all that energy, right, just went absolutely nowhere. We didn't get a single usable piece. Like, not even close. I could have swore we got a feather. Okay, you know what it was? It was that one. It was Golden Troop. We got crit rate and crit damage, and it was a Golden Troop, but the rest were double HP. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. We got absolutely nothing. We got absolutely nothing. So I'm waiting for the strong box on the next patch because like there's just no point. So we got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not a single usable piece. Not a single usable piece. Okay.
Pigs can't fly, but it would be funny if they can though.
How do you know? Maybe they just don't fly in front of you. Maybe they're too shy to fly in front of the Great Pika. I don't need any of those. So that's basically it then. There's nothing to do. Just gotta wait for tomorrow to max the battle pass. There isn't even an event. Yep, there's absolutely nothing.
Don't slip and fall. Don't slip and don't be nervous. Just relax.
Yeah, the sooner they level up the world level, the better. Everything's just too weak.
Wibbly wobbly.
The only thing I could do is have a look at the new, see if I can find some like missing exploration from here. This is the only area I haven't 100%ed.
On Twitch, Kika says, no new event in Genshin, but there's a new event in Wuwa tomorrow, and it's when we got in all the patches so far in that game.
That's tomorrow alone. We'll have a quick run around, but I don't know that I will find anything. Do I need? Let me think about this. Right, question 1. Do I have any leeway compasses? I got 572 geo sigils for some strange reason. I have 21 million more right now. Right. Where are compasses? Here. Search for nearby geoculi. 2. Are they single use? They must be single use then. Yeah, the compass is multi-use, so I should have a geo compass. Okay.
Free 5-star character, that's a good time to make a return.
Okay, there's one up here. Yeah, I would say. You might as well get one. I'm gonna pick the Ching. Get her at C4, I think that'll be. Because number 1, I use her in the Abyss. Number 2, it'll give me some pulls back to try and get Shark Girl. Because I was gonna get Tanari because I don't have Tanari. Oh, look at that, I was just here the whole time. I don't have Tanari, but I realised if I got Tanari, I wouldn't use him anyway. So there's no point in getting him really. I'll probably get him at some point anyway. How are you still alive? I don't know how the hell he was still alive. D, you mean? She's not very good, you know. Well, apparently. I mean, I've never played her. But I know D fans were not happy about how trash she was. Okay, there's one over here. Oh, I see it. I see it. Wait a minute. Why can't I change? You've missed out though. You've already missed out. The best thing in the game.
They're giving return players 10 event wishes.
Oh,
if
you
they return
fucking
in version
twat. I have to
5.0.
pick that first. Then I have to equip that. You already missed out on the best thing in the game. Because during the last anniversary, you didn't get this, did you? Which is basically the best thing in the game. I mean, how is that not the best thing in the game?
Skins don't care.
It's not a skin. It's a bubble gun. It's a gun that blows bubbles. It's not a skin.
Ding dong! From Maritime Flower here. With a little tip for anyone planning on going outside and enjoying this lovely sunny weather, please apply sun lotion to protect your skin. Wibbly wobbly, oh!
Wobbly wobbly, bitch.
Ah! This one's got your name on it.
Where is
I
he?
got every event toy up until 3.2 on the
Umbrella
ancient server.
warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, with rocks. Don't slip and fall. A very nice treasure for a very lovely person.
Okay, that's not where it was telling me to go. That was telling me to go up here. I just happened to see that one on the way. What's attacking me? I don't know, it's gone now. Oh, there's one of those things, I have to get that as well. How do I get up there? Wait, I thought there was a chest up here. Maybe I was misseeing it. I thought there was one up here. Oh, hang on. I think I get it. Oh yeah, there it is.
Don't smile too much, or your face will get tired.
Right, and I got that as well. Cool. There's one over there.
Yeah! Whew. He might feel a little prick. Floaty booty! Strike a pose! Surface with a swoop! Watch out! This one's got your name on it!
Another test.
Attack! That's the way.
Always to do if I make a return before version 5.0 is open the app. Wait for updates to download.
Don't smile
Keep
too
the
much,
server
or your
open.
face will get tired.
All I have to do, make a return before 5.0 is open the app, wait for the update to download.
I swear it's for medical research.
You're open.
Yoo-hoo! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, with express delivery.
Okay, well that's weird because it's saying I got one of these. Wait, what? That doesn't go there, surely. When it's in the right place, it lines up. You have to get it close enough for it to line up.
Maybe when I'm done leveling up my characters and there's nothing to do in Wuwa, then I might play Genshin after I make a return.
I think this goes on that one. What the hell? So which way around are they? What the fuck? No way that goes there. Are you kidding me? I don't know if it maybe it just lets you move them after you already got the chest. I don't know. I do not understand. It feels like none of them are actually lining up. I don't imagine that it would let you keep doing this if you already solved the problem, though. I don't know, I'm confused. We'll check that one later. There's a chest beneath me.
Wuwa won Best Studio Visuals.
Won it where? The Kuro Game Awards.
Mobile Game Awards.
Yeah, but which ones? I don't know. Because the Game Awards aren't on right now. That's hilarious though, because you can't even play it on mobile. The game's so bugged you can't play it on mobile, but it wins Mobile Game Awards. Best visuals if you can get it to run. Hey, what a crazy world. And the game does look alright, it looks nice, but it's like, even on PC it struggles. So I can't imagine trying to play it on mobile.
It was a video that appeared on TikTok.
So how the hell do I get underneath this?
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
What? How the hell do you get underneath this? I don't know. I don't really see a way to get to that. We're getting further and further away. I needed to go higher. There's a chest there, but I don't think that's the one that was telegraphed to me. Yeah, that's not the icon. Okay. Farina could do this quicker. She can walk on water. Where are you going, you little shit? Wow, this is super annoying. I can't use... oh, that sucks. I can't use Farina's skill to walk on water when I have hold of one of these because it replaces a re-skill. Okay, I wonder if I can zip it. Zippy, zippy, zip it. So if I place it here, it doesn't reach that one though. Is that the one that moves though? No, that's the one that moves. This is quite annoying. Are you kidding me? How long do we actually get? Doesn't reach any of them. But I can use these. Right, so if I suck it to this, suck it to this, there we go, I'll do it.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Where the hell is this one that's down? It's even lower than where I am now. How the hell are you meant to get underneath this land? This isn't water that you can dive in because it's leeway. Just realised I'm sat in a really awkward place for the camera.
Don't slip and fall.
Okay, this looks promising. Okay, it's gotta be in here. Okay, so this needs one of those building things that you can pick up. Probably didn't fully understand the mechanics before. Not sure I 100% understand the mechanics now, to be honest. I seem to remember there being something up here. Yeah, there's that one. Well, it's got to be that, right? Don't I just put this here? I'll speak to him, maybe? Allow me to share a secret. I buried a few rather nice things in the corner of the flower. Oh my god, it's just there.
A very nice treasure for
It was there the
a very
whole time.
lovely person.
Good god. But he's talking about burying something in a flower field or some shit. Right, treasure did not... Compass did not find any nearby treasure. So I guess we probably cleared this area then.
Floaty body. Coming at ya. This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, with rocks. Don't slip and fall.
I just saw something as well behind me.
A very nice treasure for a very lovely person. Whew.
Let's get these first. There we go. Okay, we got those ones.
Firefly says, should I get Kazuha or Murawani?
Should I get Kazuha or... hang on. Okay, we got the chest. Oh, who's sorry? Milani, let's see. Is that one of the new ones? Is that the shark girl? Now, I personally would get Shark Girl. Let me just look it up, because I'm not actually familiar with the names yet. I think that is Shark Girl, isn't it? Just trying to wake my keyboard up. Yeah, I think that is the Shark Girl. Update! What the hell? Yeah, I'm going for Mualani. Kazuha is supposed to be a really good character though, so it depends on what you want. Kazuha's kind of like, I mean, he's always going to be really, really strong. He's like Anemo, he's good at like plunge attacks. He's supposed to be really, really useful. So it depends. If you don't have strong teams right now and you kind of like, you need the utility, I would probably say Kazuha. But me personally, I like the waifu characters, so she looks fun. I skipped Kazuha because, yeah, wasn't really my kind of playstyle.
I have Navia as my only DPS.
Navi's your only DPS. Yeah, you probably would benefit from Kazuha. Another thing as well, right, is because she's new, she's going to get a rerun at some point, so you'd probably be able to pick her up as well, to be honest, if you continue playing.
Don't smile too much, or
So
your
yeah,
face will get
you
tired.
probably would benefit more from Kazuha, I would think. But yeah, I've got a ton of like DPSs and stuff already, so I don't really need Kazuha. I would have had him by now if I wanted him.
Don't slip and fall.
Okay. What are we doing now? You know what? I got so distracted because I saw one of those exploration points. Uh-oh. How many do I need to get? I'm gonna get all of them. Uh-oh. This is not good. I need to get back up there, don't I? Okay, I can get back up there. There we go. Oh, I missed that one. This is so awkward. Okay, just use that. Go to that one. Go to that one, I guess. Ah, why did it do that? Oh my god, the game does that sometimes. It like alt tabs itself out. I have no idea why. Okay, we've got the heart shape. I can't believe we just did that. I mean, oh, that was the last one. I thought there was one up in the air. Okay, looks like I got them all.
A very nice treasure for a very lovely
But where that
person.
original challenge thing was, there was one of those exploration points that I'd missed, And I saw it and I thought, should I get that first or get it last? I should have got it first. Because the first challenge thing took me on a massive detour. And now I have no idea where it is. Well, that's the little puzzle that I just did. I think it's on one of these hills somewhere. The question is where? Try up here, I guess. What's this? Saw dancing beneath the autumn moon, soaring song and incessant signals. Where the Adepti live near waters clean, where white stones. I remove my hand and drink to you. Oh, nice. I don't want to win again. No. That's the one I want. Thank you.
Don't smile too much, or your face will get tired.
Oh, my face is tired anyway, Siege. I got toothache. I've had toothache all day. It's kind of exhausting, to be honest. I think it might be up here. Yeah, I didn't want to kill the goat, to be honest. Where is the exploration point? I was sure it was around here somewhere. Because didn't I start here? I really don't know. Go that way, we can go that way. What are those glowing things down there? It's probably just these green things, isn't it? Ew, I don't know, there's quite a lot of them. These yellow glowies. It's another one of these puzzles. I think I did this one. Yeah, because I can't interact with it, I already did it. I guess I did this one. I can't get it from the water. Get the crystal flies! Okay. I was sure I did this already. I like how they set it up so that the cryo slime creates a path for you. That's quite cool.
Strike a pop! Don't be nervous, just relax.
Ow! Okay, that's kind of annoying. Frozen cards. I think I'll stick to the frozen pizza personally. Carefree Simulacrum has been stored to its original position. Yeah, I don't know whether I did that or not. I have no idea.
Don't slip and fall.
I now need some health back, so let's get that.
Yoo-hoo!
Go over here. Because I see things. I see things! What is this? I shouldn't steal the villagers' chili peppers, should I? Should I? This is probably like their entire... Yeah, I really shouldn't steal from this village. I feel mean. It's not a world quest, so I guess I don't need to speak to those. Okay, I could use the treasure compass again. Wait, did it say I did not find any? I think it said did not find any. And now we're down by the dock. It's probably enough for today, to be honest. Like I said, oh my god, I've had toothache all day long.
Moving at a great pace.
Okay, what is with the dogs? That's very odd. That's kind of spooky, actually. I don't know why that's spooking me out, but it is. There's something spooky about this area. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it's freaking me out. Wouldn't Navier have been the ideal person for this thing?
Let the world collide. Feeling lucky.
It's apparently immune. How the hell are you meant to kill it then?
Wibbly wobbly. Shower me with praise.
Man, I'd forgotten what a pain in the butt those things were. Yeah, I'm seriously at my limit, I think, with this toothache. So I think I'm probably going to end the stream here. I need to take some more painkillers. Just chill out for a bit. Oh, it's awful because, like, we can't... Basically, I can't get a dentist. It's been like this for years, right? So, it would have been fine. It's fine for, like, most people. Well, if you've already got a dentist, it's fine because you've already got a dentist, right? So you might be like, well, why don't I have a dentist? Well, the reason I don't have a dentist is because I moved down south to Exeter, and I was living there before COVID, and then COVID being COVID, had to move back here, which is where I was born, and so I no longer have a dentist because, you know, I needed to basically get a new dentist back up here, right? But the country's like in a state right now where there just aren't, none of the dentists are taking on new patients because they're all like over capacity or whatever. And of course, it just so happens that I have more teeth problems. I never really had teeth problems, but mind you, it's my own fault. I just kind of like got depressed and stopped looking after them, to be honest. Now it's all catching up with me right as I can't get a dentist. And so, yeah, it's like, oh great, wow. There's just nothing I can do. I just have to deal with it. And so I've had like teeth fall out. It's very painful. I've had infections. And there's just nothing I can do about it. I just got to put up with it. Yeah, so a tooth fell out here like a couple of weeks ago. And what tends to happen is it doesn't hurt when it comes out, but then a couple of days later it tends to like hurt for like a good couple of days. I think it's maybe like the nerve adjusting or something. And that happened. And then it went away, and I thought, oh good, it's probably done now, but it just flared up again last night, and it's been aching again all day today. So I don't know, still some issues there for whatever reason. And it just makes it kind of hard sometimes to, you know, stream and talk and earlier thinking and coding and stuff. It's a challenge. It's a challenge, to say the least. Yeah, and like, I mean, how long have I been streaming for now? Like 5.5 hours yet. So like, you know, 5.5 hours later, I've actually got a headache with the pain as well. Like it feels like the pain has niggled away at me for so long right here in the side of my mouth that it feels at this point like it's just spread to my whole head. My whole head is hurting me. But the majority of the pain is still right here, right in where the nerve is. So I think I'm gonna have to call it a day and just kind of try and deal with it, tend to it as best I can and see if I can ease the pain somehow. But yeah, I mean, you know, I've done 5.5 hour streams, so you know, we did what we could. There's still some more Zenless I want to do, but I'll do that off stream probably. But yeah, I mean, Battle Pass is max tomorrow. We get that last bit of XP. And that lands in like 6 days. We're doing good.
You only get one body, so you gotta take care of it.
But yeah, I'm going to leave it there for today. So thank you for joining me. I'm going to go try and tend to my throbbing nerve and my headache, and hopefully I can feel a bit better in a little while. Alright, until next time, bye.